Oh God! Oh no! Oops! Oops! 1 second. 1 second. Let me fix the thing. Let me fix the thing. You didn't see that. There we go. 0 scuff stream. Yay! Achieved. Hello! Hello! Hi! My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. I promise. I only sipped a little bit. I only drank a little bit without you. It wasn't much. It wasn't enough for that level of scuff yet. But apparently was. Hello, welcome in. Hi there, Max. Hello, Chowzen. Hello, Jaguar. Hello, Little Mac. Hello, Flea. Hello, Bun. Hello, Tiger. We have a whole slew of aminals hanging out in the beanbag chairs in the lobby with y'all. We're eating stuffed crust pizza and nachos. Oh my goodness, these are cool. Oh, those are adorable. Oh, please let me pat. Must pat. Hello, Nightgen. Distracted by shiny objects already. Welcome in! We're gonna continue our playthrough of this bed we made today. I'm gonna be a little bit tipsy at work because I have my adult juice with me. I grabbed a case of hard dew today. So I have regular Mountain Dew, but it's hard. And then I also have like the Baja Blast, the watermelon, whatever the fuck the orange one is. And none of them are chilled, which means it's probably gonna be absorbed that much quicker. I may not have made my bed today, no. Look, it's one of those things where, like, if you do it for your job, do you also do it at home? I'd say about 50% of y'all say yes, and the other 50% of the time you're like, fuck it. I'm not great in my work. Oh, fuck it. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me. I'm not getting paid to do it, so I'm not gonna do it. Well, today we do. We make beds for our job for today. In the game we're playing, we're about a little over halfway, and we're just getting our claws into the real intrigue of the story. We're a maid snooping around a hotel, throwing away everything we find. Guten Tag. Every time I hear Guten Tag, I have a Pavlovian memory, I guess you could call it, of the last time I played Wolfenstein. I believe it was Wolfenstein and not Doom. Because the very last boss in there is got like the dual machine guns. And you open the door to the boss room, he says Guten Tag and just mows you down with the dual machine guns. So whenever I hear that, I have an instinct to strafe out of the way and start firing at, like, by instinct. It's like, no. Boss fight now. Guten Tag means boss fight. Oh my god, I should not get tipsy and wield firearms also. That's usually it. Don't do this, kids. Don't do this. Put it away. It's one or the other, not both. Honey Boo Boo. Honey Boo, am I, well, I do have honey in me. I literally do. I have my honey tea next to me, as well as my hard dew. I have a hot drink and a cold drink, because my voice isn't warmed up at all. So I needed both. It does. You have to fight a goat. Yeah, you do. I remember now. You have to fight a goat. I love how inventive the fights were and unique the game as a whole was, despite its then era technical limitations. They really pushed things well. I'm doing okay. I do want to catch y'all up on a couple things. I just generally want to have like a just chatting sesh for a little while before we really jump into things, if that's okay. Hot tea. We'll be sipping the tea and then we'll be sipping other things. Feel free to redeem that. I've got the sip redeem on a 3-minute cooldown. I just told you. I told you the exact cooldown. I've got it on a 3-minute cooldown because I don't want it to be spammed, but I also don't want it to be like so long of a time frame that you forget it's even there. Yes, and you're doing so well so far, Alex. I'm very proud of your progress. I want, actually, in this moment, I want everyone in chat to give Alex encouragement. They're working very hard on something. I want you to give them encouragement. Bakdal, start. I love you very much, and I'm so very proud of you. You're doing amazing. Keep up the good work despite the hurdles that are in front of you, because I know you can do it, because you are amazing and you surprise me with your skill, ability, and big, huge, throbbing heart every time we interact. It's just gorgeous and awe-inspiring to be in your presence, and that's not sarcastic whatsoever. Even though it kind of sounds sarcastic, it's because the adult juice. I promise. I love you. There. Oops, didn't mean to stand up. Oh well, I'm a giant now. Okay, so quick life updates for y'all. Yay! Fully detached from the old apartment now. I finally got my last security deposit, or my last rent check back in the mail, which is going straight into repairing the car. Stupid fucking car. The stupid fucking car. The stupid car is still broken from the accident that I had in December. Now I'm in the process of trying to find the right mechanic for it. And it's nothing like, it's still drivable. Except for the windshield is really fucked up.
That escalated quickly.
Yes, I know. So that's the main like stressor for me right now, is the weather sometimes is too cold to deal with the fucked up windshield to make it safe to drive, but I also have to find the right mechanic to repair that and everything else and still keep it in budget. I had a phone call with someone. Oh yes. So if you missed kind of the catch-up portion of the return stream, about mid-December, there was like a big storm that rolled through the area, and it knocked over a telephone pole across the road, and I came around like a blind turn and didn't have enough stopping time to avoid damage, so it fucked up my hood and everything leading up to the hood and the corner of the windshield, and it's kind of spread since then. All the cracks and stuff is spread, but I myself am okay. I'm 100% okay. I just pissed off. Generally pissed off because I am a fucking amazing driver. This is my first major accident in all of my centuries of existence. I think I'm doing pretty darn good, okay? It's just the timing was really stupid of it. I am okay though. Thank you for checking in. So, like, I had a phone call with the mechanic, after my shift. End of last week, beginning of, I don't know, it's been a few days. And of course, at the end of my shift, I just want to fucking go to bed. But of course, since I'm third shift, I have to wait for people to wake up and clock into their job before I can contact them. So I was half tired anyways. Called them and was like, okay, this is what we're looking at. I just want you to kind of answer a few questions for me. And one of the questions was, can we split this up between multiple visits? Because I can't be without my vehicle for very long. And like this is not major undrivable kind of damage. And he goes, okay, well, tell me about a little bit about what happened. And I start with, well, I first took it to repair place A. And he immediately cuts me off. He goes, oh, yeah, over there in such and such town. Yes, I've been to repair place A. I've actually worked there for a short while. They just treat everyone like numbers. Hello, Sash. Hello, welcome in. And he just keeps going on and like shitting on this other place that I went to without me telling him that I didn't actually do anything with them. They're one of the places that ghosted me, and they didn't. Yes, they treated me like a number because I couldn't even fucking get my car in. While he's treating me like a number, he's shitting me on the other place while treating me like a number. What the fuck? And then I'm like, okay, well, I have a few more questions, so I'm just gonna email you this. I'll email you the estimate, I'll email you my questions, and you can get back to me. And then when he emails me, he goes, okay, yes, I see the estimate. I need to talk to you on the phone to go over these. I just said that I need you to answer the questions in the email. I am tired. I can't talk on the phone without being tired and you constantly interrupting me. Answer the fucking questions in the email. So both of the interactions with the latest mechanic I was looking into was not good. Not good. So still working with that. Still dealing with that fuck up. Hello, DM. Welcome in. Let me take a sip. Exactly, that was the other thing. Not to mention we get everything in writing. I couldn't tell if he was just really enthusiastic about getting a customer or if he was trying to, like, his whole sales tactic was shit on everyone else and bring me in as soon as possible, so like I feel trapped. I know, like, you don't pay a mechanic for their social skills, but they are still in customer service. They should know at least some basics, like, you know, let your customer complete a basic sentence when you're on the phone with them. That would be one of the first things you learn, right? What can I do for you, DM? Just say it. Didn't have any of my questions answered, so I think I'm gonna still shop around. Okay, actually, that's a really good idea. Let's all breathe in through the nose, and then out through the mouth. We're gonna first do in through the nose, okay? 1, 2, 3. Hold it. Hold it. Out through the mouth. Let's do that one more time. I think we all need that, okay? In through the nose, out through the mouth. Try to hold it and try to pull in as long as you can. Hold as long as you can, and then push out as long as you can. Hold. Hold like your whole door. Okay, that did help. That did help a lot. Thank you, DM. Thank you very much. Welcome back, Jaguar. How was your puppers doing? And Jalzan, if you're still lurking, how's your kitties doing? You know, I actually haven't seen enough of Game of Thrones to actually get to the Hodor scene. I just know about it. So I do feel better. Thank you, DM. Thank you. I watched, like, let me think here. I watched long enough for the white-haired chick, I want to call her Cersei, to have her brother's skull turned into gold. And then after that, I had to cut it off because the copy I was watching didn't have like subtitles for like the different language they were speaking. So I just kind of had to intonate based on what Jason Momoa was gesticulating at the time, what the feel of the scene was, even though I really wanted to know what they were talking about in their different language. So I couldn't continue with the series until I found a version with working subtitles, and I haven't come across that plus extra time yet. Thank you for hydrate. Prefacing this as a joke, screaming is also a way to exhale your lungs. Yes, yes. I love that there's rage rooms that exist, because both physically exercising your lungs in a sound damping environment can be very, very healthy for you internally, but also being able to physically exert yourself at the same time, destroying shit, getting out your frustrations physically, is good emotionally. If I could, like, I feel like if I wasn't doing this, if I had my own business, I feel like I would want to have a rage room. Like, very safe-ish, safe-ish rooms where people can destroy things and get angry and get out their frustrations and stuff, and then feel better afterwards, and maybe have like a discount therapy session to business attached to it or something. It's like, okay, you explored some demons in there, let's also sit down and talk about them next door. Hello, Link. Thank you for Fluster. Are you making me blush because it's Singles Awareness Day is coming up soon? Jason Momoa was from Game of Thrones. I thought he got big because of Aquaman. Well, I guess it depends like what nerddom you're into the most, what your experience is knowing him as the big dude from Game of Thrones first, or as Aquaman first. I don't need a rage room. I have my work for that. I just want to smash things sometimes, you know? I think wouldn't you want like okay, so you get cheap supplies by going to like a place of Goodwill, and getting old vases and glassware and things for people to break, but that can cause danger too. So wouldn't you want to make things out of like sugar glass, where you break it and it's also edible? Is it expensive to create or buy sugar glass like they use in movies? No. Wait, oh my gosh, neurons activated. DM, he was in Stargate Atlantis? I must know. I actually used to watch that back in the day. Stargate Atlantis. Jason Momoa. Let me see. Oh my god! Look at him with the fucking dreads! Look at him with the fucking... Oh, he's so baby in this too. He's little Twiggy Momoa in this. Those look like the Oh gosh, I bet those were stinky. Oh, I really hope that was a wig, because otherwise that was a bit stinky, wasn't it? Oh goodness, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry for past haircut mistakes. Look, I love sexy dreads on dudes. I love long hair on dudes in general. It needs to happen more often. There's a right way and a wrong way to do it though, and them's the smelly ones. I don't like it when your hair smells. Yeah, he was in his 20s. Roman Dex. Why don't they do the thing that they do in China of making someone's face out of clay? Oh! Oh my gosh, I exclaimed so hard I made my throat sore. That is a fucking amazing idea, Alex. Oh man, like that could be like a little add-on you have for your rage room, where if you order ahead of time and send us like a picture of someone, we could use like a program to make like a plaster mold of their face and then make like a 3D face out of that, 3D print it or something, and then put that in the room so you could get real angry at someone. Someone specifically. Go, thank you for that resub. 7 fucking months, let's go. I like your little emote that does like this. I should probably get one of those. I'm always on the lookout for more adorable emotes, but my wallet's telling me I shouldn't. He was on a Netflix Discovery series called Frontier. Oh. I think you're right. I think they're real. Also, the 1990s Hercules. I keep seeing him pop up in my nerd sphere on occasion of like projects he's working on, like producing or co-starring or whatever. Like every once in a while I'll get a little news article about him like releasing something and he's like in his producer era. I want to say the last thing I heard from him was he created like this miniseries thing with like a fantasy series where a chick had like a secret ability that was light based, and like she was shunned by everyone in her village and she was running away and stuff, and the girl with the mark, that's what it was called, the girl with the mark. And that's one particular Kickstarter I didn't get behind, but it looked cool. I love it when they have the crossovers. Yes. Yeah, Kevin Sorbo. What? Oh no. Did he get right-winged? Is that why we're not with Sorbo anymore? What happened? Oh my god, with Bruce Campbell. Baby Bruce Campbell in there too. This is Let's Geek Out about early 90s television shows. Sequence of the show. He played Conan at one point? Wait, oh my god, I love that you guys are like pulling where actors have been in their early days. So yeah, Ryan Gosling was in Young Hercules. Let me see this. Young Hercules. I spelled that wrong. Oh my god. It almost looks like if you fed current Ryan Gosling into an AI and then melded his face with like Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Oh no, he's got like the blonde like 3-inch. Oh, okay, let me see if I could just pull this up for you guys. This was not what I was expecting when I thought Ryan Gosling and Young Hercules. Okay, let's see. Browser properties, Google search, I choose you. Here, let me make one of these bigger. This one? There we go. Oh no, chat is covering it up. I'll have to scooch chat. There we go. That's itty bitty baby Ryan Gosling. Look how baby he is. Look how look at the fucking hair. Oh my god. I can't get over this. That haircut was on like all the main characters during that time. All the like, you got your Saved by the Bell lead. You got your like name a popular 90s, early 90s show, and your Caucasian male lead had that haircut for some weird reason. Very 90s, yes. Thank you for pulling that one out of the bag. In the next few years, let's say the year 2040, when kids grow up, would they described 1920s? Because for us, say back in the so I actually was watching a video about that recently too, Jaguar, where like we've kind of lost our decades colloquialisms, how we refer to decades, and I agree that we need to say the 20s and mean the 2020s and not the 1920s. Say the 10s or the somethings like that, or even the teens and mean the 2010s and not the 1910s. Copy that link. I didn't even realize. I mean, DM, like, who has it? What celebrity hasn't written their own book at this point, though, too? Yeah, like a younger version of Owen Wilson. He's just a baby face. His last name literally means baby goose. That is true. That is true. By the way, I did show off our gun again a couple times. I'm still gonna add like a neat effect to it, but the artist who created it has IRL stuff going on, important like actually world important things, socially and worldly important things to do, other than make my stupid gun do a stupid cool thing. So I'm gonna wait until their schedule frees up, and then we're gonna add that effect to it. She's gonna get back to me. But for now, it's just a regular old water gun. It's just not filled with water just yet, okay? Maybe we need new terminology, like if we don't refer to anything in 1800 shorthand, right? Exactly. We don't say the 1820s. We just say the 20s. Or even like a terminology for the century first before the decade. Mac, did you see my water gun yet? My new toy? Is that the first you've seen it? So it's mainly the here, let me show you. One sec. So it's mainly the windshield. So like if I push, there we go. So windshield is pretty fucked up. Makes driving a little difficult, especially in colder weather. But then it also fucked up the hood and the things between windshield and hood. So like adverse weather gets a little fucky, but as long as I don't drive in a snowstorm, which I may or may not have done a couple times and I probably shouldn't have. As long as I don't like drive in a snowstorm, I'll be okay. But I'm going around and I'm trying to figure out Like, do I replace the windshield separately, or do I make that part of the overall repairs? Because there's, at least advertising wise, there's a couple companies out there where you can replace just the windshield, right? Well, I've gone onto the website of one of these businesses that advertise, we just do windshields. No, really, we just do windshields. And I went on there for a quote, and they wouldn't give me a quote without scheduling a fucking appointment. Schedule an appointment to come out and have it fixed and send all my information before they give me a quote. It's a fucking windshield. All you need is my model number of my car. Ah! People, this is late stage capitalist bullshit. Just give me a straight answer when I give you a straight question. So I'm thinking of doing at least just windshield separately, because at least that'll make things safer. Everything else I can kind of deal with. Hey, is Flea still in chat? Let me look at my little thing here. Oh no, I think I lost Flea when I had to stop the stream and restart it. Anyways, Flea is one of the cool people because they got cool merchandise and they posted their cool merchandise in the cool Discord. If you want to be like Flea and get cool merchandise and post it in the cool Discord, you know, just follow that link. Maybe you'll find something cool at the end of it. Y'all have been sending me some really interesting things in the Discord lately too. Did I remember to make a chat command for the Discord? I did. I swear I haven't even had half of this can yet. Got some neat fan art lately too. Someone was very enthusiastic about giving me head pats, even though I told you, you do not touch the hair. You do not touch me in general without my consent, okay? That's sorry, but you know, I do like my personal bubble space. There is a bubble here, and you do not fuck with the hair that takes a while to get looking exactly like this without permission. Well, someone didn't like that, and they posted. No! How dare you! Sono ecto not without permission. I'm gonna squish you, Link. They posted fan art of head pats. If you want to send I was about to say head pats. If you want to send fan art, there's a whole channel for it, and I do appreciate it, and you're amazing. Oh, now you're biting. Oh gosh, first I get patted and then I get nibbled on? Y'all are being like, I don't know, being really aggressive with your love today. That's it, I'm coming after you. You say, ah! Well, it's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight. Wait, we're on the Chroma Show. We're not on the Muppet Show. All right, I'm coming after you. You ready? I'm gonna chew on you like you were chewing on me. See this? Okay, neon tastes weird. It's probably not a good idea to chew on neon lights. I'm doing my best. It's hard to hide from you guys. You're kind of everywhere. If we're in the Muppet Show, can I be the animal or Pepe? Oh, please be Pepe, because I love Animal. Animal's my favorite. You can't take Animal away from me. Like, if I ever in the future had a crossover with the Muppets, I it will be in my contract. Animal has to be one of the Muppets, if not the only one. I love how he goes crazy. He's just a crazy little guy. Ooh, yeah, you can be Gonzo. I think I need to put more snacks out there for you guys. If you're chewing on me, that means I've run out of snacks and I need to refill that so that you guys aren't chewing on me, you're chewing on the Twizzlers. I activated one of my camera angles, but I had my Google Doc open, and for some reason it put a bunch of like weird symbols in my Google Doc when I did my camera angle, and now I can't figure out how to undo that. Maybe if I like close it and reopen it. Yep, that worked. Okay. I really need to revisit my keyboard commands for my camera angles. There we go. All right, let's just close the Discord so I'm not more distracted than I already am today. Animal was my favorite as a kid because I vibed with it. Yes. Close to second favorite though. It's a tie between, I'm gonna say his name wrong, Snuffleupagus, Snufflepuss, Snufflepuss. I think he's a big furry elephant. And then there's, I want to call him Pretty. I think his name is just Pretty. He's like a humanoid type monster, but like a full body outfit with this giant ass mouth and big old nose. I love how like how long his hair is. Like when he moves around, it goes crazy. Have you seen the one Weezer music video with the Muppets? Yes, they redid the Muppets theme song with. No wait, oh no wait. I don't think that was Weezer. I think that was OK Go. One of us is confused, and I think it might be you this time. OK Go did the theme song with the Muppets. I have semi-prescription glasses for when I drive because I have sensitive eyes. Won't get my new glasses until the 18th. Ooh, please show me your cyber swag when you get it. Please, please do. Snuffleupagus. Yes. Don't try to say that 3 times fast. Your mic get canceled. Sweetums! Sweetums! Thank you, Sash. Thank you. Oh, I love Sweetums. I want to give, that has to be like the most huggable Muppet of all the huggable Muppets. Sweetums looks like they're built for literally the best hugs. Like envelop you in shaggy terry cloth or something. Like it's crazy. Oh, I'm mixing too many things. I didn't realize, Link. Okay. So I'm gonna probably move along with things. Hi, Snazzy. Hello. Good to see you. I do want to, let you guys know today.
Awesome. You so cute. You make my heart go woot woot.
Why must you do that? You make me blush every time, Juice. Hello, Horn. Hello. You make me go woot as well. Wooty woot 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 woot. What the fuck was I doing again? Right. Okay. So yes. This week obviously is Valentine's Day, so for those of you who have a Sweetums in your life that you want to give the best hugs to, I wish you happiness and fun, and make sure you get loved as much as you give the love. Love is a bouncy ball. It needs to just go all over the place and enter everyone's life in a beautiful and slightly destructive way. Like a bouncy ball. And I hope you have fun. And For today and tomorrow, I'm going to be well, today for sure, I'm going to be doing our tipsy stream. So I do have the take a sip redeem turned on in case you want to help me get there. And then tomorrow I might as well. Like, I guess it depends, like, how far we get through the game as well. I think we have time to actually finish this bed we made today. And if we do, I want to get back to a little bit of the dark pictures stuff. And tomorrow will probably be... I don't know, do I want to be drunk and do the dark pictures scary stuff, or do I want to be tipsy and go across the confusing things in Control? Like, it's already confusing, so you might as well be tipsy confused with it too. But I figure what better to have our drunk streams than during Valentine's Day week. It's thematic, yay! Horn, how dare you say something so true and so incredible at the same time? What do you mean Dave the Diver has a new expansion? I know I'm bad about keeping up with things, but I figured Dave the Diver, of all things, I would have known if there was something coming out for that. Hold on, let me look this up. Steam, help me. Dave the Diver. No, I got the there's nothing on Steam about a new expansion. Hold on. News. Let's look under news. I don't see it. When is it coming out? Oh, also, I really was hoping that I was gonna be able to play Date Everything this week, but it's the release date's been pushed back due to technical difficulties, I believe. So I believe in June is we're gonna finally be able to play that. But it is literally the ultimate dating sim game. It's being promoted by Robbie Damon, and it's a dating sim game where you literally date everything. You look around the room in your special date everything glasses, and you can date a lamp. You can date the rubber ducky on your tub. Or you can go even further than that, because I know that you can date the concept of things. You can date the concept of dating or of love. You can date even the fucking voice actors behind the game, or at least one. I know Robbie said you can date him in the game. So there's a lot of fourth wall breaking in that. But like this game is literally packed to the brim of every single voice actor you've never ever heard of in your life as an inanimate, now animate object that you can date. So if you've ever in your life fantasized about dreaming a cute voice actor, then, well, you better be prepared for them talking to you as an animated chair, a la Beauty and the Beast. Repeat after me. I love you. I love you too. I love you so much. It's getting released during Pride Month. Okay. Yes. Johnny Young Bosch has a chair. I can finally build a relationship with my semi-automatic shotgun? Probably. Look, if you want to be in a polygamous relationship, you, your partner, and your shotgun, you can do that. Just be prepared, you know, it's not capable of long-term relationships, okay? This is a very short-term relationship kind of an inanimate object. It's not gonna be there for you when you need it the most. but it will be there for you when you want to have a lot of fun. Yes, JYB is cool. Yes. Mal, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for snacks too. Ow. Okay, I should probably finally play the game. PlayStation, are you still on? Come. Oh, right, I'm over here. I had to move myself because for dark pictures, everything I needed to see was across the bottom of the screen, so I had to scooch over here. Let me see if I could fix this. Flip. 90 degrees. No, yes, okay. I prefer being on bottom left, personally. And I had to make myself smaller, too, because dark pictures, there's lots of large, attractive faces across the screen. And some ugly ones. So, if you guys are sipping along with me today, I'd appreciate if you told me what you're sipping on. Today, for me, I've got my hard Mountain Dew and my hot tea. That's the thing, like in a zombie apocalypse, a shotgun would be so fucking fun, but it better have like a dragon's breath round where it's got some knockback. Otherwise, the fun is gonna be limited. If you got a whole horde coming at you, you need something that's got a higher fire rate than that, I feel like. So, you know, maybe a turret mounted on the back of a vehicle. I guess what I'm saying is I probably want the warthog from Halo in a zombie apocalypse. Yes, date guts specifically. Date guts. It'll talk to you in Rebecca's voice and have just as much attitude. Water and ginger ale, good combination. Settle the stomach and stay hydrated. Somehow trying to find Somehow trying to find date everything. I found a dating zombie apocalypse murder mystery high school drama. Oh, what's that one called? Coffee. Yes, and funny thing is, when I went to pick up the Dew, because I'm newer to this area, I didn't know where the store was. So I was like, okay, where I know where at least 2 locations are where I can probably get this. But it's a little bit of a drive, so I'm gonna pull away and just keep my eyes out for whatever store along the way. Not even a short walking distance away, I found a store that sells it. Like I shouldn't have even pulled out of my drive. I could have fucking walked this. I found it, and the case of it was literally right in front of the door as soon as you walk in. It's like the store was built for me. The only way it would have been more perfect was if it had like Hi Chew being sold right next to it. It's like the bright neon sign saying Chroma, your drinks are here. I normally, any one store, my instinct is to go explore all the little corners and see what they offer. Nope, what I need was right there, in and out. I'm almost angry it was so easy because I didn't get to explore the store. I should have a date on Valentine's for the first time in like a decade. Oh, congratulations, Horn! I'm so excited for you. Don't feel pressure. Don't feel pressure. I believe in you. I think you're gonna do amazing, okay? The whole part of like when someone says be yourself, the point behind it is relax. Relax so that you're not metagaming and inside your head for so much that it ruins your experience and maybe theirs, you know? So be yourself, but be relaxed. Date Z. Spiced rum. Oh, let's go. We have a store here that has a wall of sodas. I love places like that. The last time I was in a place like that, I saw like there's a whole line that was like Bob Ross themed for some reason. Bob Ross themed sodas. And I ended up getting like, I want to say I got like an orange creamsicle flavor, which was really good. I love me some orange soda. You could call me Keenan or Kel. No, wait, who was it? I think it was Kel that loved orange soda. I do, ooh. Thank you, Link, thank you. I fucked up my own reference. Okay, so we're continuing our story in this bed we've made. It's a really fun environment so far. Very unique. I'm learning things like how credit cards weren't a thing back in the day, and phones had cords on them, and people trusted their very souls with all of their personal objects in their hotel room, and just assumed that the maid wouldn't do anything willy-nilly. Noble, welcome in, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out here. Let me make sure my shout out is turned. It is turned on here. Let's see the clip. Let's see the clip.
Yes, please. Me love sinks. Me love hydration.
Box. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Gnomable knows what it is. Gnomable is a really cool programmer, by the way. If you're lurking, you need to be following Gnomable specifically, okay? They're a cool programmer, and they made their own like simple games and stuff before, and their pixel art is super adorable, and it gives me nice memories from younger days. So they're very fun, cool bean to be around. Smart too. Ah, gosh, I wish I had brains. One of these days I might get some, but not today. Today is drinking day. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage of a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. All right, let's jump into this, okay? I think I've chatted your ear off enough. Num num num. This is our character. She's amazing and hot and cute. And we have a crush on the person that works on the front desk. I think her name was Beth or Betty, something like that. Oh, I can actually look in my thing here. Characters. Beth. Beth is our waifu, or at least future waifu. We're gonna work on it. Yes, was just working on a game on stream. That's so cool. Why do programmers mix up Halloween and Christmas? Ooh, please give me a good pun joke. I can't wait. I can't wait. Family. Okay, we have uncovered all these characters.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Ah, that's right. So, in our game progress here, we found a secret note in here. We had a cipher to figure out what the note said. And the note is leading us to room 507. And we before we ended stream last, we opened the door on 507. It wasn't a murder scene. At least not yet. I only poked my door in. My head in. My nose in. My nosy nose. There are weird things afoot at this hotel. We've learned that one of the tenants is like stalking us, perhaps, and secretly taking pictures of us. We've learned that a couple of the workers here are having an affair. Well, I think two of the workers are being romantic with each other, and they shouldn't be doing that on the clock, but also there's at least two, if not four people having an affair in the hotel as well as guests. And What else did we learn? I don't have a good memory for this. Man, now I feel old and sad. It's because 31 October equals 25 December. I don't get the joke. I'm not a programmer.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
So my job as a maid obviously is to make up the room, but my job as a snoop snoop person is to learn everything about these guests and what they're up to and gather clues in order to cover my ass, but also learn about them and learn what's really going on with the story. So this is a Backseat Gaming friendly channel. If you want to help me out with things, you are welcome to do so. Don't give away story stuff, and try to allow me to figure things out on my own as well along the way, okay? And I'm not going to be reading every last thing. I kind of prefer to look at the clues, skim a little bit, and then if we need something deeper, we'll look at it.
I thought it meant something to you.
Oh, by the way, if anyone who rated in needs to get themselves some stream aftercare, please do so. Don't feel obligated to hang around if you need to decompress a little bit, but I'm very happy to have you here. I feel like I see something in the back of the drawer there, but it's hard to tell. What is this?
That look in your eyes.
Ooh.
What does it mean?
You
And
don't
who's
need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized the look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. Oh. Let's throw that away. So one of the little hints that the game gave me was in my how to be a good maid manual, which was like listing, hey, make the bed, put towels away, things like that. But also it said, here, let me get to my little cart. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. And for better and worse, I've been throwing literally everything away. Mainly because I'm a little chaos gremlin. Ooh, lipstick on the cups. Oh wait, this is 2 cups with 2 lipsticks. Oh my god! Oh, 2 different color lipsticks. This is either a lesbian couple or this is a threesome. Doop doop doo doo. Some cherry brandy. That looks tasty. We better throw it away.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Oh no, are you sick, hun? No, I'm so sorry. How to be fired. Hope it's a lesbian couple. Also, like, so one of the things that we learned from going through the guy who's stalking me, his stuff, is he's got a little book. We found a little romance novel, and it had on the cover of it, it literally looked like me and Beth. So that was towards the end of us cleaning out the room, and I, to that point, was kind of like, oh, okay, well, let's throw this away. Let's throw that away. And then when I came across that, I'm like, oh my god, he might not actually be like the bad kind of stalker. He could be just shipping me and Beth together. And like he's living out his own little fantasy in his head of like, oh my god, this is so romantic. Ah. And here I am like allowing him to fucking get PTSD because I threw away his meds. He's an unstable soldier. You know, like there's things going on. I'm already feeling like I'm a very terrible person and I've treated him terribly and made assumptions based on
And they were
very
roommates.
little evidence.
Oh God,
And
they
they
were
were
roommates.
roommates! I love that so much. So there's multiple lesbian couples in this game so far as I can tell. Myself included. Oh no, wait, give me those gloves. That looks like trash. Trashy gloves. Oh, I can't throw them away. Oh my god, they were roommates. Is this like a coin on the... Oh, I can pick up a tip.
We're getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Nice. And they were roommates. I want to know everything that's going on here. And I'm thinking this couple possibly adopted a child.
So you
Because
were
look at this
eager
little
to
tent
set
here.
up
It looks
a meeting,
adorable.
but didn't
Sonic, thank you so much for following. I'm glad you're having a good time here. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. Oh my god, I didn't realize my timing on this was so good. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Oh, here's the... Okay, this might be the... So one of them's a lesbian, the other one's bi, and the bi one is cheating on her wife with this other dude cheating on his wife, I think. There's yeah, multiple cheatings going on, I think.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Je suis de civil, mais... Oh, it's too scribbly. I can't read all of it. Okay. I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy. Oh, this is so sad. No. I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she's no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh my god. It would be really, really heartless to throw this away. But a maid's gotta do what a maid's gotta do. Right in the feels. Oh my gosh, she's gotta be really young too. He really should know better than to leave his toys out. Keep battery out, battery chamber when not of use. Wait, I wasn't done throwing things away. There's still toys in that blanket fort. Yeah, we need to be comforting that child's stat. That poor little child. Ooh, he even eats Frosted Pops. I love sugar Frosted Pops. There's a yo-yo inside. See the back of the box to discover how you can get a unique chance to visit our factory in Calgary, Alberta. I would love to, actually. I do want to visit Canada someday. Oh. What's his name? What's his name? I must know child's name. Michael Beaumont. He put the address for here, the hotel. Oh. So we're in the 1950s, 1958 it says. Available to Canadian residents only. Oh. Wait, is this a personal picture? This is an empty frame. Why is there an empty frame here? Suspicious. I should throw it away. That's creepy. We should throw that away too. Oh, thank you for sips. So yes, mostly for the sake that it's kind of funny, we're throwing everything away, and I'm curious to see what our consequences are for doing this. I think if I was playing this game on my own, I would be way more selective about what I tossed. For example, I probably would throw away trash, but not a report card from school, you know. That seems like more of a personal object. And every time you hear that little ding, I don't know if you can hear it. Every time you hear that little ding, it's me getting a clue for things. It's adding into our bank. I think my blurb must be broken. Hold on. I'm gonna refresh the blurb. Refresh. I'm gonna test this. So I had technical difficulties when I first started the stream, where my GoXLR just went black, and I couldn't hear the audio, even though I could see in OBS it was bouncing around. So I unplugged and replugged. I power cycled the PC, but now I see someone did emotional damage, but I couldn't hear it. I'm gonna test this. Okay, I can hear that one. That one's working. Can you guys hear it? Oh. Shit. Okay. So I did change some of my audio settings where I want to be able to hear what you guys hear, but it was doing double audio on the recording. So I had to change what things are monitored, what things are outputted. Wait, okay, so one person said it didn't play, one person said it did. Let me do it again. Can you guys hear this? Okay, okay. So emotional damage didn't play, but applause did. Okay. Good, good. Okay, I don't have to change that setting then. But it's quiet. All right, I'll fix the levels then here in a little bit. Thank you for helping me with the technical things. We're not always going to be 100% scuff-free, but I try. I just got a key to something. I think I better pick it up. I'm pretty sure I have multiple keys on my person that I've taken from places and not returned. We should throw that away. Yeah, if you're 100% scuff free, you're not a real streamer. Actually, that's the truth. Something that you live beside.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Thank you for sips. I was just sipping. I will take another sip.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Ooh. So I'm intrigued. This is a novel. The first time we picked up a novel, we found me and Betty in a loving embrace on the front of a romance novel. The next one that we picked up also gave us kind of a metagaming-ish clue, but I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. So this one, let's see. Ah! Aha! Today's snack is Chewy Sweet Tarts. Hi, Chew, and I do have a couple cookies, too. So, yes, lesbian couple One of them's cheating on her husband, the other one's cheating on her partner. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? We got a hetero and we got a lesbian. I'm pretty sure of it. Or at least, you know, there's probably a bi in there. There's multiple lesbians in the story so far. That's what I'm happy about, okay? I have the sour high chews because it has the watermelon flavor in it. I haven't found any watermelon high chews that are not sour. And I'm a little upset about that because I love watermelon flavor in anything. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now it's all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm placing the novels in all of these rooms. Maybe I'm the romance novel reader and I'm just making sure to spread these around to everyone's room. It's like, look, they're leading life of sin. I have to give them a novel that speaks directly to their life of sin or some shit.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong?
Almost threw my hot tea. I've met with Louise and he has just asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. It was the 50s, y'all. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Ooh, now to... Oh, look at this box. There's got to be something very interesting in that box. I'm trying to figure out whether this is an actual pet collar for a mutt named Greta, or if we have
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
really kinky characters in here. Hold on, let me see if there's a Greta in our thing here. Raymond, Mr. Beaumont. There's no Greta. Okay, I think they actually just have a pet named Greta then. Yikes in lawyer.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
I don't know. Have we seen one just like this somewhere? I don't remember, actually. It's been a really long week for me. I've been frustratedly working with mechanics who like to cut me off before I'm done speaking. All right. We haven't done the bathroom yet. Oh, we need to make the beds too. Silly me. Oh, I can't make the bed. There's stuff on it.
Funny how some games really stand the test.
Okay. Can I at least pick up some towels?
All the time.
Yes. All right. Oh, wedding ring on the back of the turlet. Let's clean the turlet first. There we go. They have some weird poops. It would be really cruel to throw a wedding ring away, wouldn't it?
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Okay, Greta looks like the goodest of boys. Or girls. That picture didn't make Greta look very becoming, though, so I had to throw it away.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay.
I do love the attention to detail where some letters are in English and some letters are in French. It makes me want to practice my French that much more. I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you're so irreproachable yourself. Don't you think I know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Ah, yikes indeed. Trying to remember how, R2LS. There we are. R2LS. I can't throw the kid's letter. Also, Chromo, let me destroy this woman's whole marriage history. Exactly. Again, like, if I were playing this on my own, I would probably be leaving evidence of him being an absolute asshole, so that she can prove in court how much of an asshole he is, but I'm so committed to the bit at this point of throwing everything away. Consequences be damned. We are probably going to be getting the worst ending in this game. Like, woman is stuck in a loveless marriage. We're breaking up the loving lesbian couple. The guy with PTSD is going to go on a rampage somewhere and get put in the loony bin, which, by the way, the loony bin, I shouldn't call it the loony bin, because in this game it's actually very helpful story-wise that it's being built. It's trying to be built to help the janitor's, like, ailing sister or mother, but then the management was like, oh, we don't want the crazy place being right next to our hotel. That'll be bad for business. So, like, now there's another subplot of, like, helping the mental institution be built and blocking the asshole manager from preventing that. Yeah, there's gonna be some bad consequences. Is that the lipstick? That is lipstick. I love how cool lipstick looked back in the 50s. Each one looked like a really badass gilded shotgun shell. Hello, Tiger, hello! Yeah, if you actually pay attention in this game, which I am not paying attention enough. I will fully admit to this. There's already so many layers that I've forgotten and completely missed because I'm not paying enough attention. If you pay attention to this, there is subplots upon subplots. So if you're a story lover in general, you will love this game. I am not done with this, and I am already fully endorsing this as much as I can. This is one of those games I'll be playing some off a stream to see what kind of other endings we can get and stuff. Because I feel terrible for what I'm doing to these people, and I want to learn more about the story. Oop, that's a personal object. We better throw that away. Nope, I can't throw away that. How about this? Yep, I can throw away the toys. I can't throw away the nail clippers, but I can throw away the kids' toys. Oh my god, this is a little more heartless than I'm comfortable with, but I'm gonna keep going with it. Thank you for following Matadon. How you doing today? How's your day going? Oh, let me drop off the stuff to my little cart. Oh, we didn't open this yet. Oh, I don't know if I can open that. So the cups I can drop off here, the towels I can drop off here. There we go. Place cup.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I'm gonna move my UI for a second because there's things up in the upper right I want to see. What do I have? Okay, that key, the screwdriver, a tip, and the fancy key. Okay.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
She's giving me a hint. I need to go to 505 next. All right, let me just make sure I've thrown everything away in this place. I mean cleaned everything. Totally mean cleaned everything. Mm-hmm. They don't see the big picture. You let the mental hospital built, and in 20 years when it's abandoned, you expanded the hotel into that building and make it a haunted hotel. Easy. Franchises. Franchise opportunities. Oh, that means like the entire time that it's open, you're trying your best to like get it to get run out of business or something. So here we're looking at all the clues we've picked up, which obviously you're not going to get the entire story without picking up, at least touching all of the clues, all the things possible in the room. The game rewards you for snooping and for being curious about every little thing. But obviously the throwing things away mechanic, that's probably got a consequence to it. And just spending time in the room touching things that you're not supposed to be touching probably has a consequence. All right, so I've cleaned the waste bin, I've cleaned the bathroom, I can't make the beds, I can't open this, not without a second key, and she just gave me the clue of room 505. And just hovering around things, let me see. I don't think there's anything else I can interact with, I'm just kind of double checking now. I can't open the safe. Okay, can I get on the other side of this? Okay, nothing on the other side there. Okay. Can't open that. Alright, let's go to room 505 next. This is our stalker's room. He had a red room in here. And a whole bunch of pictures of me hanging up. But we threw all those away. Alright, so she was giving me the clue of room 505 and that key.
Sophie, where have you seen a key like that one before? In a
Oh.
safe?
We did open the safe earlier. Yes? Come in. You just deliver the pizza in the middle of the beanbag chairs. We got a little powwow circle of beanbag chairs. You can put the pizza there. I've left the tep in the middle. And grab some Doritos on your way out, okay? Thank you, delivery guy. Alright, so we've got this book we already looked through. We threw away everything in here, including there was a gun. We did throw away a gun, so if our PTSD soldier is gonna go on a rampage, at least he doesn't have a gun. And you are correct, Juice. I may or may not have thrown the clues away as I discover them. Oh, maybe there's something on the other side of this. Can I do anything with this? I cannot. Okay. She said room 505. She said safe. I thought I already threw these things away, but I shall do so again. Can I throw these on the floor away? I can! Boy, I'm such a thorough maid. Look at me. This place is gonna be pristine by the time we're done with it. Okay. That was the shaving equipment. Did we open up all the drawers? This is a razor thing. That's his note. That's his thing with all the red yarn. Oh, we didn't throw away his goggles yet. Let's do that. There we go. Already made the bed. Oh, we should probably close that. There you go. Why would he leave his key behind?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I have a key for something in this room. I've already opened the safe.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Or is there another safe I need to get open for another key, I wonder? Chroma Hotel Services. You are guaranteed to leave with less items than you came in with. Yes, exactly. Right? It's a combination lock. So I wouldn't need a key to open the safe. I mean, is there a second safe in here? Is there something... Does he have a lockbox in here that I didn't see? No, not there. Oh, maybe I didn't open all the drawers. Let's double check the drawers. I could have thrown a key away, yes. Oh, I missed a clue. Not only is he a soldier, he's a highly decorated soldier. Description of articles pawned. World War II Victory Medal, bronze. He got $15 for it. That seems like a bad memory we should throw away.
That's rough.
I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask that you not contact me again. Screw you, Sandberg. You know, I have a lot of respect for what you and the others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Oh my gosh. Alright, so at this point here, I welcome y'all for giving me clues for where to look next. Because I have a feeling that I have thrown something away that I should have paid more attention to. There's a chest that requires multiple keys, and I've got multiple keys, but she keeps like going, hey, why have I seen that before? Oh, it was room 505. But the chest that we need multiple keys for is in room 507. See, I got that one. Don't have the other one. So I think she's intonating that you can find the other key in room 505. In the safe, maybe? This is the world we live in, and these are the hands we're given. Use them and let's start showing just where our lives are going to. But there's nothing else in here. There's nothing else. Hi, Doc. How you doing? Maybe it's talking about the design?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505? Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Okay, let me inspect the safe in the other room again. Welcome back, Nat Geo. You gotta keep your phone charged. Alright, I can't open the safe. Maybe there's another room's safe I can open. Let's be nosy in all of the rooms. It's a miracle no one's in their room currently. This one was like a girls' night out that I really cleaned up after. I think they did leave me a tip too. Wait, have I been in this one yet? Oh, I don't think I've been in this room yet. Cause they were busy in this room before. I think we're going off the beaten path a little bit, but this is still new stuff, so I'm gonna get in here and clean as well. This is we should put that in the laundry cart, shouldn't we? I can never stop snooping. I'm the snoopiest of snoops. Look for something with a similar design to the box. Oh, that's right. Here, let me look at that box again real quick. Let's see, let's see. Well, that would just be the key. The key and the box both have a similar design. The swirly birdie design, yes. Okay, so maybe there's... let me take a quick walk about in room 505 again, like she kept cluing me on. Is there something in here with a swirly design like that? That I haven't thrown away, that is. Thrown away or picked up. I mean, not really. Place is pretty picked over. I don't see it. If there's something in here with that same swirly design, I don't see it. Oh, shampoo I forgot to throw away. Or no, wait, I think chemicals for developing pictures. There we go. All right, let me think on it while I'm cleaning this other room. Or you guys can give me more clues too. Boy, there was some sussy things happening in this room. Oh, I actually don't have to clean the... What is in here? Maybe I better not ask. All right, toilet and shower don't need to be cleaned. Mirror don't need to be cleaned. That's trash. Copy that, Geo. Yeah, this is our tipsy stream, so if you want to actually, let me take a quick stretch and a sip also. My tea is almost completely cold. I should finish that up. Look at her beautiful face. All right, setting that aside. Now I only have my hard do left. Lady in the book on room 505's safe is wearing the key on a necklace? That, what? Of all the hard to find what's? Let me look. Okay, in the safe. The only thing in the safe is the book. She is wearing it on a necklace, and I have the thing. I have the option of like zooming in. I can zoom in on things.
There you are.
There we go. Now she notices it.
God knows where she is.
Okay. Thank you, thank you.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
I've been meaning to speak to you.
Yeah, that one was
About
definitely hard to find.
A little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had
DM, you heading out? Is it getting close
Really?
to work?
Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this.
Ooh.
It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Lesbians. Blackmail, affair, cowabunga. Probably affair.
Fair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
Nine DM, thank you for popping in.
Seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking
Copy that.
boxes, so
Have some
I went
sweet
back to check.
dreams. I
Mrs.
hope you
Cruz
dream
wears
of,
it as a pendant.
oh,
It
a
looks
sordid
identical
affair of
to
some
Mrs.
sort.
Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest. Yeah, there's
Yes.
definitely something going on here.
I think they're having the affair. Maybe they're just good friends. The answers probably lie in that chest.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able
Speaking
to
of
open it.
opening up chests,
I've looked
I would
around
like to
and
open up
tried
the
I
heart
would've
in
seen
my
a
chest
certain
to
key
you,
if it was
Beth,
there.
and
Mrs. Cruz must have
confess
left it
my
this morning.
very strong feelings for you,
Yeah.
and meet you in the
So
broom closet
close.
in 5
I can't
minutes.
believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on.
How do you
I may have
circle
an idea.
yes or no?
Get me a candle and some coffee. Maybe I can do something about that.
Copy that, Gnome. Thank you for popping in.
I'll tell you
I hope you
later.
have a
Just find me
great
those things
night
in
and
the basement.
amazing
As
dreams.
soon as I manage to leave my
Dream of
All right.
programming the
Thank you for not
perfect
giving up.
code, and it flows through your brain like you're in the Matrix. All right, before I continue with main story things, I do want to go back to this room that I just started and grab everything and clean it before I forget and get distracted by like other story things happening. Cause I think it was probably the 2 staff members slipped in here, had a little sordid affair, and then they ran off. Cause otherwise the room itself isn't that messy. There we go. Cleaning up after sordid affairs. I'm just really hoping the main character is going to remember things for me. Because at the end of the game, when consequences hit me, I'm hoping she's going to narrate through some of the things that I should probably have remembered. Just doing this real quick to see if there's any secret clues. An unopened bottle of champagne. Boy, we should probably throw that away, huh? You dream of electric sheep, yes. Bah. 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 Oh, more trash. Oops, didn't mean to open that. Oh. There was a banana peel in that one. It was stinky. I'm gonna dream of having a perfectly repaired vehicle on a large discount through a mechanic that respects my autonomy as a woman. Perhaps that's just a pipe dream, but you know, we'll see. I can dream, okay? I can dream. Dream a little dream with me. Alright, we did do that. We did do that. Oh, is this a phone? No, that's the radio. Can I open the shades? No. Can I turn on the TV? No. Just looking for secrets real quick. This one's not too messy. I did open all the drawers. Can't do that. Okay, yes, this one seems done. 508 is done. Alright, quick toggle through our clues and then she can give me the clue of where the heck I'm supposed to be. Characters, clues. The little zoom in function, I need to be doing that more often. The little zoom in function gives me more clues. So like you, the player, can see things on the page, like the key hanging from her neck, but the character doesn't notice it until you do the zoom in sometimes. Oh, let's go, Geo!
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Why do we need plaster and whatever?
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier? Plaster and candles.
Plaster and
Well,
candles.
half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Alright, so we cleaned pretty much all these. Here, let me close this. I want to be a good maid and close the door after I'm done with it. There we go. We did that one, we did that one, we did that one, we did that one, we did that one. And I think this is the only one we haven't done. Oh, no, wait. We started in this room. So actually, our entire hallway is clean. I don't think we have any further things to clean on this floor.
With the renovations, there has to be plaster somewhere on
Oh.
this floor. I should grab some before going down.
I walked right past what I needed. I do have RGB, yes. Actually, here, let me do it this way. There we go. Now you can see the full effect. Or maybe like this. There we go. A little zoomed in. Plaster.
This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh, I should drop off these mugs while I'm here too. There we go. All right, let me look here. So what do I have? I have regular key. I have double key. I think that double key thing is like a master key. I have the screwdriver to open up the vents. I have my tip. I have one of the special keys, and I have plaster. Okay. I just prefer the stuff being up top there. I feel a little more balanced that way. Bloop. This point of advice. Don't inhale at the same time as drinking. It's usually a bad idea to have the liquid go into your lungs at the same time
Candles. Rebecca
as
keeps a
the
stash of
breathing.
them, but where?
Oh, let's listen in. I got an achievement for listening in. That's happened more than once. I think actually 2 other times where I've listened in on a door, got some secret things and an achievement. What do you mean, don't get me started on Beth? Don't you talk shit about Beth behind her back. I will come to her defense. Wait, why can't I throw this? Can I throw this one away? Damn it. Alright, one of these is our locker too. We should... I forget. What's our name again? Who am I? Hold on. Who am I? There's Pot Girl Beth, there's Bernard, Linda, Wendy, Jacques, Andrew, Bobby, Eugene, Susan, Yvette, Rebecca. Okay, whatever name is up here that is not one of those is who I am. Andrew, Gabriel, Eugene, Bobby, Jacques, Anthony. I think my locker was in here anyways. Oh, did I throw away the things on here? Oh, I didn't throw away the things on this bulletin board yet. I better do that.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy Employee of the Month reward. It's a pretty nice Employee of the Month reward, not gonna lie. As you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. Hey, I've achieved that. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. To this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Oh my god, I might get a Maytag repairman or something. Snazzy, absolutely, thank you for popping in. Have yourself a good sleep and amazing dreams. I hope you dream of getting a brand new appliance that does exactly what you want it to. The divorcee from room 204 has moved 507. She wants their sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Wow, gosh. So yeah, keeping marriage sacred in general during these times was kind of a thing societally. And if there was any deviancy to marriage and a heterosexual relationship, then societally things were not good for you. See? So we're gonna throw away things that encourage that also. Susan, Yvette. Wait, am I Susan? No, I don't think I'm Susan. Am I Yvette? I don't think I'm Yvette. Wendy, Jasmine. Wendy, am I Jasmine? Jasmine has cat pictures on her locker. Carol? Nope. Zoe? Nicole? Did I open this one yet? Okay, Nicole. Victoria? Beth? We should leave a love note in Beth's. Oh!
Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken?
Guys, Beth is hot. Beth is way hotter than I thought. Thank you, my name is Sophie. Speaking about Adam and Eve and Temptress and all that. Oh, I don't want to throw it away. Oh my goddamn, my commitment to the bit. Oh no. Damn it. Why must I do this?
Are you looking to buy land?
Oh, and she wants to have a little cottage in the woods.
Oh, that's hot.
Like the throwaway mechanic, I assume I'm putting it on my person also. That is a strong possibility. It could be that, you know, maybe I'm just putting it in my pockets to throw away later. Maybe, I don't know.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Sophie, there we go. What do I got? Guests have started complaining about some of their personal items disappearing. Wait, this does sound familiar. I think I have been inside my locker. Careful about what you throw away, huh?
All right, we're getting
Hey,
now.
there's nothing else in my locker.
Temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's.
No, don't inspect it. Close it. There we go. All right, Rachel. What the fuck was I doing anyways?
Start by checking out
Rebecca. Rebecca's locker. There we go. It was last on the line. Okay, anyways, stop thinking about Beth and the adventures we could go on. VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. I can't even afford roast beef, period. We should throw that away. Giving me nightmares about roast beef.
But where is it?
Kitchen is out of power again. Did you start hoarding candles since our last power outage? Oh. She could be. That's the only thing I can throw away. I mean, inspect in that locker.
I'm good.
Alright, we can't get in there. We can't get in there.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
So Bobby might have the candles. Okay.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Oh, I don't think we ever got into the break room. I think the game is now allowing us into the break room. Yeah.
Now's not the time to tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Jacques and Wendy, are they having a lover's spat? Thank you for snacks.
Wait, what?
Ow.
I want my mother's ring back. There. I don't want
Oh no, Jacques and Wendy. They were like the closest of lovers. No. I wonder if it's because I threw something important away. Probably. No. That's the worst thing about stealing people's lunches. Don't keep their Tupperware. Rude. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. I mean... Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Sandra. Someone's playing poker on their break.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Gracie Jones is hot also. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. Keep your man with the sexy new lipstick. Oh my god. We should throw that away. Oh, the key.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Master key. Yes, we are keeping that.
I don't always get fast.
Vague.
These are fun to look at when half the pages haven't been cut out.
I'm almost done with my first can. Discover magic formula from our polished botanical instant blah 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 blah. Throw it away.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
Damn, she's really got an eye for art in general. Very artistically minded. Very cool. All right. So me and Beth hang out over lunch, huh? And she has cool eye aesthetically for things. It worries me how many advertisements are about saving your marriage with some product or another. Oh, hang up on, hold up on that juice. Let me explore a little bit.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I'll let you know when I really need it, you know? Because usually she gives me a clue first.
If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker.
Alright, I got tons of objects. got keys, I got plaster,
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Anthony, Bobby. Got some candles, Bobby?
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
See, there we go. We are looking for Blue's Clues. Now the game should allow me in here, right? Now that I got my master key. It's kind of like the master sword, but better. I bet like the things haven't changed very much from hotels back in the day to today. All the same stuff is there, it just aesthetically looks different. Oh no. Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP in guest 602 is a goddamn psycho. Oh, she's just angry about room service. Okay. Don't actually commit murder, please. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy, yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I've ever visited, he stated in a pompous accent. If he ever sends clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can he be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. God damn it, Bobby. You're gonna get us all in trouble. I should throw that away. Oh, thank you. Thank you for sips. Num 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 num. I know, just sew the pockets shut. Do you ever get a new pair of pants and especially on dress pants they do this, they like have the pockets sewn shut but just with like a single bit of loose thread so that it stays nice on its way to you, but you pull out that thread before you use it, or sometimes you keep that thread in so that the pocket itself stays flat. Well, sometimes they sew those like how they sew a normal seam, and you have to get out like a pair of scissors or a ripper to get in your own goddamn pockets. And as a woman in general, being frustrated about pockets is a thing. And then on top of that, getting a new pair of pants and not being able to get your fucking hands into your new pair of pants the same day that you get them is top 10 on the list of frustrating things. I don't know, like, what are ways where, like, in a customer service environment in general, there are things that may or may not happen with regards to, you know, giving a customer their comeuppance, you know, or at least digging in a little bit when someone's being a complete asshat, you know? Don't always do that shit. Please don't do that shit. I'm not encouraging doing shit to customers who are stupid and dumb. But the question is, have you ever done something completely harmless that kind of got back at someone who was being dumb in your work environment? Like putting the stapler in a Jell-O mold, that sort of thing. Like, dude is micromanaging to the nth degree. We gotta put his stapler in a Jell-O mold. I'm a little more intrigued about the customer service stories though, of like things that you have done to kind of get back a little bit to people who kind of might deserve it a little bit. I plead the fifth. Food service is a whole nother monster though. Please don't do the whole spit in people's food thing. Please don't be that weirdo asshat that spit, you know, contaminates people's food. Unless someone is actively murdering someone else, they do not deserve to have their food spit in or other biological things put into their food. I don't care how rude they are, how disrespectful, don't do that.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
I have pants that have huge pockets. I could even put a tiny bowl in them or my phone, keys, money, etc., and it will fit. I love that. Pockets are always better too big than too small. When you get those, isn't it so fucking frustrating when you get a pair of pants where the pocket is purely decorative? Like, you couldn't even put a pocket watch into the pocket of those pants. That is the smallest a pocket should be, is the size of a pocket watch, which does 99% of the population doesn't even use pocket watches anymore. So why would you put a pocket watch pocket on a pair of pants? And yet, people still make pockets smaller than that. All right, this is definitely a bit of a clue. We've got the numbers 2 and 16, so help me remember that. Is this lost and found? Did I just steal someone's lost and found? I might have. Oh, we're gonna open all the cupboards. There could be something useful in here. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's easiest just to cut the thread. Hell, it might even be easier to, like, cut the bottom of the pocket out and sew in a bigger pocket. If you've got some skill and talent for it, installing new pockets on your pants might be an option. If someone is rude to me at my smoothie job, I just take my sweet ass time making their drinks. Yes, there we go. That is precisely what I'm talking about. It is a non-lethal, completely customer-safe way of teaching a customer that they need to be more respectful. Don't be an asshole, and you're gonna get your smoothie that much quicker. If you're an asshole, oh, guess what? I'm gonna start your smoothie, go to my break, hand it off to someone else, who's then gonna take their time and then take a break in the middle of making your smoothie, and then who's gonna hand it off to a third person. Oh, that's candles. That's candles that I'm looking for. There we go.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right?
Wee.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Yeah, I guess, you know, you could put your change in that, but, like, what I'm talking about are those pockets where you put, like, 4 quarters in there and it's full. Those kind of useless pockets where it's not, maybe it's been too long since y'all have bought pants, but especially on dress pants, but fashion-y pants in general, there's pockets that exist on there that shouldn't exist. It's like, why did you even go to the trouble of creating a pocket if it can't hold $1's worth of change in various denominations? What about the jerk who orders extra pickles on his cheeseburger and you just go, okay, and load that sucker up so it's only pickles? I mean, I would love to do that, but also I feel like you might lose your job if you do that. I'm doing this to get rid of the little notification that there's something new here. And I think I got it. There we go. And then there's a notification in here under my clues. Decaf, yeah, decaf instead of, like, the food thing is a very fine line to wander with regards to teaching someone who's being a jerk, you know? Because what if they're allergic to something? What if they get a massive migraine from even smelling a pickle? What if that's their allergic reaction? And then you've just not only ruined their day, but maybe even harmed them in some way by giving them that many pickles. You gotta be real careful with your pickling. Thank you, Tiger. I use shorts because here it's fucking hot as hell. I'm looking around. I'm splitting my attention between chat and game right now, making sure I didn't miss something. I mean, there could be something in the middle table that I'm just walking around. Dobby detergent! Let me specify. You can order extra pickles and I won't be mad, but if you're being a jerk and you want extra pickles... Well, like, I would say in a fast food environment, the don't be a jerk meter is a smaller than... Oh,
There
Beth!
you are.
I'm not sure I understand.
Than in
what the
regular
plan is
restaurants,
here.
because you have to work within much smaller margins of taking care of customers versus taking care of, like, not getting fired from management on your job, you know?
I was thinking of doing the same.
The last person I spent a lot of time... Okay, I
Absolutely
should
not.
stop and actually
But
watch
hey,
this.
I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this.
I love that Beth is down for whatever the heck we're doing.
Okay.
She's my ride or
to start,
die.
We need to pour the wax from the pot.
All right. So the last person that I spent a lot of time with who regularly worked fast food, like full-time hours, but still got like 0 benefits and shit wage, you know, kind of stuff. They told me that the district manager came down and like yelled at the store manager saying that if they don't sell X amount of apple pies, that they were going to have to fire at least 2 people, like 2 to 4 people from the workforce over fucking apple pies. So when I'm talking about let's take care of the customer and make sure they're happy, fast food is a whole different monster of like you making sure management's happy versus making sure your customer's happy. And guess what? Usually the customer is on the lower end of the rung with regards to keeping people happy. There is higher priorities there other than making sure your burger has the exact amount of pickles. So I feel your pain on both ends here. I feel that pain so much. If it's not a fast food environment, though, at least you have more leeway with regards to taking care of the customer, feeling good about yourself, and being a genuinely good human being, and making sure management is happy too. Personally, I like being in those service environments where they allow you to go to the extra degree for your customer. I love working service jobs where they allow you to, like, hey, it's this customer's birthday, let's make sure it's a happy birthday, and they leave a note and some balloons or something, you know. Little touches like that make me really like the service industry in general, and I wish there was more than that, and more of that in general. I wish we could go back to that a little more. Take the burger with you to the bathroom and give them special extra mayo. Geo! No! Bad! Where's my bat? I need a mallet. Why did I get a shotgun? I should have gotten a mallet. Bad, Geo, bad. You go in the naughty bin. I'm gonna scorch you with my bubble gun here, and you're going in the naughty bin. Bad. No matter how much a jerk someone is, don't play around with allergies. Yes. And I was also friends with someone who worked at a GameStop for a while too. Same mentality of, if you don't sell X amount of things, we're gonna have to start letting people go. And guess what? You as a manager are gonna have to fill in those roles that were previously filled in by other employees because you didn't hit your margins of like protection plans or some shit like that. It's bullshit. This is why your business fails, is because you forgot the customer along the way in order to protect your investor profit margins. Over protection plans and bullshit like that. Screw you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh my god, it's Allie! Allie! Since we're taking a break, this is a good time to give a lovely shout out. Give me that. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Hello, Zero. Hello. I'm sipping, but I'm out of my tea. Now I'm sipping on my hard dew. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Let's give a shout out to our lovely ally. Ally is my ally. They're there when I need them the most, and usually gives me a strong pat across the back shoulders when I'm feeling down, and words of encouragement. Or at least they call me Stinky sometimes, but that still can be encouraging because I know they mean it in a friendly way. Where did shout out? There we go. See? Here, I'm gonna pat you firmly on the your shoulder blades and tell you you're doing a good job and you deserve better in life. You don't have to sell all those protection plans. You don't have to sell more apple pies. You could just sit here and relax with friends. And yes, we're both stinky. We can be stinky together.
Wait, you don't want your line? Come with it.
Dude, hi, yeah,
Get back here, you plasma bitch.
That was perfect. That was perfection, okay?
Yes.
Whatever you say in your voice is the most deadpan and hilarious thing. Get back here. Alright, so if any y'all need to raid and run, it is A-okay. But today we're doing a little bit of a silly tipsy stream. I'm already slurring my words a little bit. Only one can in. But we're being a snoopy, nosy little maid in a motel in the 1950s. And my waifu, Beth, who works at the front desk, she's doing shenanigans with me right now. I completely forgot why we need plaster and candles, but I think we need to create a key. I think we're doubling the key because I can't have access to it, but I do have the other one. Anyways, we're getting into people's shit, and we're learning all of their secret affairs, and hopefully there's no consequences for, you know, rifling through people's things and then throwing them away. All right. What am I doing?
That's not what's next.
What did she just say? I needed to pay attention. Okay. Pour. There we go.
Before? You're a real pro.
Thanks, Beth.
Now,
all right.
Let's give it a few seconds. So
Put the key into the wax. Let it solidify.
Okay, I think you can remove it.
All right.
Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
All right, plaster in the mold.
All right.
Let's let that dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today.
It's gonna break off when we put it into the keyhole, though, right?
Rare that this job allows
We
me
need to
use my
reinforce that
creative
somehow.
Your creative side.
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
I know, I've seen the photos. We get to ask her about them. I always liked working in the return section of a hardware store and people would come in yelling that we sold them bad product. I love just instantly starting the machine, looking at them with a big smile, asking what seems to be the problem. That is equally like satisfying to you, but also frustrating to the customer, because I have had it happen before where I've had a product that at home it doesn't fucking work, and then I take it back to the store and then instantly it works again. And especially as a woman, okay? I know I've mentioned that like probably 5 times in this stream. I'm just now having a meta moment of mentioning that I'm a woman, and I don't know why I've said that like 5 times. But societally, as a woman, that feels extra like turning the screws on you kind of a thing, right? Like, oh, you're just being a sensitive. You weren't paying attention to the instructions or some bullshit like that. Look, if I don't pay attention to the instructions, it's because I'm ADD and impatient. It's not because of my ovaries, okay? Confirmed. But I also have worked plenty service jobs myself. I'm not going into stores yelling at them that they've sold me a defective product. But if they give me the look of like, oh, what seems to be the problem after they've turned it on, I am this close to punching you in the face. I love you, and I won't, but I might. Yeah, you just have the riz. You have the riz to make the machine work at least.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
And they were roommates.
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess.
And they were roommates.
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh.
Welcome back. What kind of food did you get?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame.
Oh, she's gay. It's confirmed.
She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I'm sailing away on the ship between Beth and me.
He had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad.
This ship is
I
sailing.
would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
She like me.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it. I could not have done this without
Beth,
you.
please save me from the consequences of all of my terrible decisions in this game.
I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
This is before the era of having cameras on your employees constantly, too.
You wouldn't want it to break.
Just put up the BRB sign and then go take a smoke break for the next 30 minutes. Jeez.
No problem.
I'm in lesbians. I'm in lesbians with you. Oh, gotta clean up my mess. Oh wait, okay, hold on. Did I just eliminate all that work? Hold on. Do I have the thing? I have the thing. Okay, it's in my inventory. I had to check. It's on the upper right, underneath everything that I need. Double the keys. Time to go open up that secret chest and see what's inside. Oh, can I have one of your sausages? I love cured meats. I actually had pizza before stream. It was the kind with like 3 or 4 different kind of meats on it. Like, you know, you got your Canadian bacon, except for Canadian bacon is actually a ham. You know, and then there's sausage, a little crumble sausage in there. No, bye! Oh, man. But I'm spending all my monies on my car fixing. I can't go buy myself some sausages. How am I supposed to buy sausages if I'm fixing my car? Yes, so there's actually tons of homophobic stuff that we've been finding around the game too. There's you know, like, don't do this or it'll destroy your marriage kind of things all over the place. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, there's a wastebasket. Can I clean it? Or did I already? It's empty. Okay. Just making sure I don't miss any messes that I can clean up. If there's one thing that's a drive-through factor of this character, is the fact that I am OCD about cleaning every single last thing, whether it's my job or not. A make or break question. I am very intrigued. Very, very. Any more conversations we can listen in on here? Nope. Good. Okay. Is it called pork roll or Taylor ham? I've never heard of either one. I think pork roll is like a Japanese term, and then Taylor ham is, I don't know, that feels Canadian for some reason. What? I just call it meats. Hi, BJ! Flappy Chroma BJ, Flappy Chroma. Can you guys hear the game okay over my loud ass voice, by the way? I feel like I'm talking over a lot of important things. I didn't like that on the table action in that little break room. You didn't like us sitting on top of the table? Barely. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Like in the main menu, oh geez, it's either max or not max. Here, let's turn dialogue up at least. Dialogue should be higher. There. Let's see how that is. I feel like half deaf most of the time, so I kind of go off of how it looks like in the levels in OBS. And even then, I feel like I never get it quite right. There was that circle table on the end of another table. Oh, I didn't see! I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD and look.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
And I'm gonna go in this room and find a murder! Nope. I'm just waiting for us to open up one of the doors and find a murder. I mean, the cover art for the game looked like we were gonna come across a murder, and so far we're just coming across a lot of unfaithful relationships. There we go. And then there. Oh, it makes a heart. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh, shoot.
I knew it would break. It's made of plaster. Oh, everyone's gonna know what I've done. The evidence is literally stuck in the box. I just got out of work. I was helping a dumb co-worker with his project and got him to sign the favor. Now he owes me a soul. Ooh. I'm curious, but maybe I shouldn't ask.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Chicken butt. What, Geo? 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. This is gonna be a puzzle I might need help with, but let me poke around and try to figure it out first. Oh, thank you for snacks. Oh. Actually, let me get my cookies. Hold on. I've had enough sweet tarts, I want a cookie. I got the puffy cookies. You know, like you normally find at the big box store. I got the puffy sugar cookies with the thick layer of icing on top with the sprinkles. If I make cookies at home, I make gooey cookies. I don't make the puffy cookies. I make gooeys. I make cookies that are gooey and chewy. But if I get cookies from the store, I want the puffy ones with the icing on top. Why won't this box open? I've been trying for 5 fucking minutes. Open the box. I got it. Oh. I got it. I'll share a cookie with you. Any mod in chat can have a cookie. That didn't sound very womanly. Because as we've already confirmed, I am a woman. Confirmed multiple times. Definitely of the female persuasion. Okay. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
Marcella invited you to.
Don't take all the cookies. The cookies are for sharing.
You said yes.
No. Cookies are not for stealing. Cookies are for sharing. If you steal the cookies, I will punch you in your cookies. Postman Always Rings Twice playing at Lowe's Theater tonight is based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Movie date. Oh, we got a cipher. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. M. Waiting for tonight. What's... Oh, gosh. I just thought of an Enrique Iglesias song, but now I can't think of the next line in the song. I'm gonna eat another bite of my cookie. Ow. Okay. I know the secret language because we've had a cipher earlier that we deciphered. We deciphered the cipher. Or maybe that was a whole different secret language. I don't know. I'm just keeping everything in this box. It's not even giving me the option to throw it away. I'm just holding on to it now. Num num. Okay. Okay, I will share the cookies. You can have some too. That's it. I'm gonna DoorDash us some cookies. Make room in the middle of the beanbag pile. We're gonna put cookies in the middle, okay? I'm sorry it took so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. Sorry, I feel irpy now. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. This is breaking my heart so much. And this is the couple that have... This is one of the persons in the couple that has a kid. They have a young kid who's like, well, Mom says you don't love her. She doesn't love you anymore. Do you think she's gonna fall out of love with me too? This is what happens when you follow what society says instead of what your heart says. Sometimes you just know what you know. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Boo. Alright, is there nothing further in the box? Put the letters back! Oh, why would I do a silly thing like that? Why wouldn't I just keep all the evidence on me like I have up to this point? I mean... Before you notice all of them, they will be gone. Alright, well, I suppose I should try to figure out this cipher, perhaps? Yeah, I suppose I could get sued and fired for keeping everything in everyone's rooms, huh? I've just straight up become a kleptomaniac. A klepto/neat freak. If it wasn't in the room when it was built, then it doesn't belong here. Oh, yes, you're right. They're all over the bed now. So I can just pick them up and look at them now.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Oh, it's time to call Beth then. Main character's giving me a clue.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
What are you wearing? I mean...
For you, always been.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always flee the country together.
Ooh.
I hear Mykonos is quite nice this time.
Where the hell is Mykonos?
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509.
Ooh!
I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well,
I love that all the cheating couples are all staying at this one hotel. It's making it much easier on me. Unlike my favorite bar, her alliterative name, both, is okay. I think this is the game allowing me to get a phone a friend, literally, on my Who Wants to Be a Millionaire question. I doubt I can ask her about both of these, so let's just start with the first part.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the White Cat.
The White
Okay,
Cat.
we definitely didn't read anything about the White Cat.
I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is there anything else?
Oh, can I ask her about the... Okay, good. I can ask her about the other half.
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
You mean like
Thank
Snoopy,
you, darling.
snooping, snoopily? Is that alliterative?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, I think I know.
I think I know what to do.
I think I know.
Great. Anything
Or at least
else
I'm
I can
gonna
help you with?
give myself a good guess.
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad
For the most part, I really haven't spoke to Beth over the phone
You
up until
know
this
I will.
point. Mainly because I was scared that it would progress things story-wise before I was done with the room. But now I'm realizing that I think it's a mechanic there to help you figure things out before if you're being stumped on things. So okay. Case I found in Marcel's bed 509, puzzling it out. Now I'm kind of regretting not calling Beth more often, though. It's just fun having her on the phone.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Boy, I really need to pay more attention. Alright, and she said
So,
something about the
I need to find
room
something related to a
509
black
also.
cat
What room am I in right
and
now?
a person whose first and last names
507.
start with the same letter.
Which I believe 509 was this one. Here we go. So in order to get into this safe, is it?
No combination, no entry.
Probably that safe. Have I been in here yet?
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Boy, the champagne's untouched too. We should make sure to throw that away. Wait, oh right, this was the room where we had our cipher. Okay, now I remember. This was the room where we had our mysterious cipher. And this. There we go. Okay. So in order to unlock this, I need to figure out our riddle. Has this letter always been here and I just keep walking past it? This is part of the cipher I already did. Totally missed that. Okay. Mainly this game is breaking into other people's rooms and steal anything from their safe. It's because sometimes you need to learn about people in their lives in order to make their lives better. I don't know. I have a strong feeling that if I was more
I have an important message
responsible about what I threw away, then I would probably be making people's lives better. But as it is, I'm just throwing everything away, so I'm probably making things so much worse. If I was a good maid. Welcome in, sweet heats. Hello, raiders. Hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage, and I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being. It's very nice to meet you. I did existential crisis in the middle of that for some reason. I forgot half of my name. I blame the alcohols. Yeah, lots of raids today, and of good friends as well.
Oh no. Make sure you don't invite them in.
I like the
By
hip
opening your
peek
door.
outfit. Very
When you
punk,
get
very
someone knocking on your
cybers.
door and there's no one there, don't open the door. Because that's when you invite the spirit in.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. There must have been 10 movies I've seen like that. Meanwhile, I go
like
back
your
and
cat
watch like
ears.
the first Alien or Predator.
But I'm pretty sure those
Maybe
are
not
our
Predator.
default.
That was a cool movie though.
I don't
And
think
then,
you
like,
can
5,
uninstall
she's
your
just
cat
like,
ears.
"This is crazy."
You're always a big old kitty. Anyways. Hello. I'm a little silly today. I'm stuffing my face with too much sugar and a little bit of alcohols, and we're cleaning rooms and finding out mysterious mysteries. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. If you need to raid and run, that is a-okay. But if you're going to hang around for a little bit, our question today is, have you ever had to get back at a customer who was disrespectful, or a coworker who was disrespectful, but in a non-lethal and not harmful way, a la putting a stapler in Jell-O, okay? And y'all who are already in chat, please follow Sweet Heats. They're a wonderful, adorable bean who is hella talented as a dancer. I wish I had those moves. All I can do is just this. Oh wait, where's my butt cape? There we go. All I can do is this. I have wiggles. And I have get. But Sweet Heat does it really good. They got more than my pathetic little wiggles. So please give them a follow to see a cute, adorable kitty do amazing dance moves. I can freestyle rap a little bit too. Hey yo, I'm Sophie the maid. I'm here to say I like to clean your rooms in a very thorough way. I go in here and I look through your pills, and I make sure to read you all your drama because I'm very ills. Right now we got a lesbian couple who's cheating on their husbands, and maybe I'm gonna, what rhymes with husbands? Maybe I'm gonna go out with Beth and be her husbands. I'll work on that. I'm gonna workshop this. Okay, so my clue is I need to figure out what the fucking white cat and alliterative something has to do with this riddle, and for some reason that has to do with the combination on a luggage we need to open. Let's see. Ow. I'll look at the cipher. Oh, thank you for hydrates. Can is empty. I need to open a new one. Oh, it's just out of reach. Oh, I'm gonna look awkward for a second. Ugh. It's still room temperature. I didn't put it in the fridge. It's fresh out of the case, sitting next to me. Okay, we're going from regular dew that is hard to the watermelon dew. There, did you hear that one? Oh, that's actually kind of bad. It was really good when it's cold, but at room temperature, it's a little bit bad. Oh, okay. This is a puzzle I will need help with. I'm just gonna say it straight out. This is a puzzle I'm gonna need help with. So I'm not exactly sure what the game is asking of me. I need to find 2 5-letter words. And for some reason it has to do with this cipher and the clues that Beth gave me, one of which was the black cat and the other one is alliterative. And somehow those 2 5-letter words open the luggage with only like 4 or 5 letters on it.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Let me look through my characters. I don't think it's gonna say the last name on some of these. Yep. Oh, okay, it does. Paul Morgan. Hector Cruz, Marcella Cruz, Anne Beaumont, Michael Beaumont, Raymond, Mr. Beaumont. None of these are alliterative. Cruz, Marcella Cruz, Anne Beaumont. No, none of these are alliterative names. Damn it. Yes, and a black cat. Oh, did you see my new toy, by the way? I got a new toy recently. I'm probably gonna make it shoot out bubbles. Or confetti or glitter or something. Looky! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I don't wanna threaten you, Sophie. I'm just holding it. It's my baby. I adopted a baby. I mean... Mostly it's just for show for now, but eventually it's gonna shoot out something really cool, I think. I love my shotgun too. Pew 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 pew. Oh, RGB! RGB on the shotty! Yes! Yes! Thank you! Thank you for RGBing my shotty. I'm a boo, yeah. It's so shiny. I love that it changes colors with me now.
Blow up the whole goddamn world with this thing.
I could blow up every marriage in this hotel with this thing. Okay, let's call Beth.
I should wait
Damn
till
it.
I have more to report before calling Beth.
She told me, like, hey, do you know where to look? I'm like, yeah, I know where to look. I know things. Now the game's getting exponentially harder. And we haven't even come across a murder yet. Just mostly infidelity, unfaithful couples, and a guy who's stalking me, but probably because he ships me with Beth. I still feel really terrible about that one, actually. We did him dirty. Okay. The first one, take the... This line confuses me the most. It says, from the first one, take the first two. From the last one, take the last two. So... letters? From the first clue, take the first two letters. From the last one, take the last two letters. Okay, that makes sense because we need 4 letters for our final combination. Okay, we're figuring it out. So, unlike my favorite part, this one was black, so cat is a 3-letter word. Cat is not a 5-letter word. Where is white cat? Bar and restaurant. So is the word white? Let's go white. Okay. So remember W and H for our first 2 final letters. The last one, alliterative name will surely take you back. Mr. Beaumont to his wife, family picture, Anne's rings. Oh, right, we threw away their wedding rings also. Greta. Greta is a 5-letter word. Alliterative name will surely take you back. I mean, Greta is 1 word, it's not alliterative, but maybe, you know what, fuck it. Okay, so WH and TA, just to see. I don't know. The first one is Greta? We'll try both. I figured out half of this riddle, kind of, sort of. I'm gonna try my WH first. Is there a W here? There's no W. Okay, so I'm already wrong. All right, so G. There is a G. Hello, game. There we go. And that's an R. Yes? Or no, wait, that's an A. This is an R. There we go. So what about, okay, if Greta is the first two then what's the second half? And that was, oh wait, because Greta is a cat. And it was the cat, right? For the, where is the, shoot, where is it? Not the dad mug. Not the this. Cat color. God damn it. It keeps like locking into the next thing. There, this. So the first one was White Cat. Their cat's name was Greta. It was 5 letters, GR. Okay, so that one kind of makes sense, even though I got to it in a roundabout way. Second one, we're looking for an alliterative name, but only 5 letters of this alliterative name, and we need the 2 last letters to get into this. Copy that, Geo. So an alliterative name. Let's see. Anne's attorney, Howard. Anne. That's 4 letters. Carter, that's 6 letters. Ooh, maybe it's the Adam and Eve novel. Letter from M. Warm wishes, school board letter, and Bercy. Bercy is 5 letters. I don't know what they have to do with any of this. You need someone with a name that starts with the same letter at the start? Am I a man or am I a Muppet? If I'm a Muppet, then I'm a very manly Muppet. Am I a Muppet or am I a man? If I'm a man, that makes me a Muppet of a man. I told you the songs that I sing for the heart shower are random, and that's one of the more random ones. What was this last one? No. Bercy. Let me just try Bercy, because it's a 5-letter name. CY. Is there a C in here? There's no C. Okay, so it's not Bercy. Peter Parker, Clark Kent. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Lone Shark letter. Room 505. Room 509. 504. 507. Basement. I think we need 507. Yes. Characters. Guests. Paul Morgan. Hector Cruz. Marcella Cruz. Anne Beaumont. Michael Beaumont. None of these people have a 5-letter name, and none of them have an alliterative name. Oh wait, Hector is 5 letter. Hector is 5 letters. We'll try Hector. That would be O-R. There is an O. There's an R. That's not it. First and last name, only one will likely be 5 letters long. Yeah, it needs to be 5 letters to fit into the other thing. Oh, did I get the letter wrong? Oh, right, because the A looks like the R. Thank you. Thank you, Doc. This is the help I need. Not the help I deserve, but definitely the help I need. Nope, okay, still wrong. No, that's still an A. There's no R on this. Okay. So definitely not Hector. I don't know. My brain hurt. My brain go bye-bye. Mr. Jones. Clarington Hotel. And Jesus. Jesus is a 5-letter word. Let's try Jesus. When in doubt, you gotta pray it out. Is there a U? There's no U. Okay, so it's Jesus isn't the answer in this particular case. Okay, our cipher. God damn it. The UI on this is a little bit futzy when I'm trying to find a specific thing. If I scroll too far, then it doesn't quite work. Alright, so a letter of name will surely take you back. 5 letters. Where's that cipher? I might have to go back to the room. I think I do. It's not in here. Okay, let's go back into the room. Hi, Cell. Hello. Welcome in. Do you have any sausage? Chat earlier was eating sausage and they didn't offer me any. If you have any spare, I would appreciate. There we go. Okay. What is... And it doesn't, like, say the thing, it doesn't list our letters when I push the square button here. So there's our cipher with our secret language. I'm pretty sure it's the same cipher as the other one we found, or at least the letters match up, I believe. Ow. Sister Miller. That's a little bit alliterative. Sister Miller. It's not exactly a name, but it's a title. Yum yum. Sister Miller. So would ER? I don't think there's an R though. On the luggage, I think we learned that there's an A but not an R. I might just have to brute force the end of the other half of this. E. That's an A, that's not an R. Oh, right, yeah, and that's 6 letters, that's not 5. Let's try it with O. There's an S. Okay, different vowel, different vowel. Give me that I. Surely one vowel and one consonant would be the correct answer, yes? A. If the brain don't work, a hammer should, yes? Okay, okay. Thank you for helping me. Okay, which correspondence would you like to look at? The one with the cipher on it? The Jesus letter, the business cards, Hector Cruz, insurance agent. It worries me that this number is in bold. 1824 at 7 p.m. Fastest through the mill. It's called correspondence. Oh, I'm covering it up. That's why. My fat ass is covering up the word correspondence. Anne's correspondence. Okay. Anne is 4 letters. Gosh, this is long. Okay. Le temps passe vite. Quebec City. Picture of the 2 outside. M. Darling. Maybe, yeah, maybe I don't have the actual name yet. Maybe this is a future riddle. There could be other rooms that I could get into now that maybe I haven't accessed yet. Doris? Doris is... Doris Day! I'm sorry, I'm scared and I'm frozen in fear, but also in my realization. Oh God, it's on my arm. It's on my arm. I'm scared. Please don't cover me in spiders. That is the new one. I actually didn't scream as loud. I've been screaming loud on that, but I actually didn't this particular time. I think I count that as personal character growth. Doris is a 5-letter word, and it's alliterative. So I-S, perhaps? There was an I on this one. I. Is there an S on this one? Thank you for the help, Link. Thank you. I did not know where I was needing to look. Can you help me? Thank you. Oh, this is not the giant reveal I was hoping for.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell.
Yes, you are allowed for the boops on this one. You've earned the boop privileges. Oh my God, we did it. Let's see if I can read this in a very serious tone. Very serious, super serial. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates! Oh. I was serious until I read that. If you haven't gotten the run-on gag and they were roommates, please watch our first half of this game. I bought it on an impulse at a train station. I had read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and the locations, but all of our roommates.
Oh my God, they were roommates.
Oh my God, they were roommates. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Keep in mind, we're a maid snooping through people's stuff, and this is what we're learning. This is very important. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, oh, thank you for snacks. Am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well. I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Trace it from up.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Thank you for snacks. Dear Marcella, I did not expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Lewis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper, and he hits me frequently. I'm suddenly realizing this was the wrong voice to use for such a serious letter. But I will continue. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But here are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day, I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again. But suddenly, we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. And we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I still hope to have our backs. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work. I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box. A good small sentence to use. Let's see. I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. Except for you can do that in different tones of voice. I slit the sheet. On the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. Or if you want to go deeper, I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit. I feel like you can do different tones on that one, and it still exercises your tongue because it forces it to flex in different ways when you're trying to do it. I've totally lost the voice I was just doing too. Let's try. Together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement. P.S. Do you remember the secret language we invented to Sister Millers to get and understand the notes we were passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Letter number 1 had a weird voice. Letter number 2, different weird voice. Letter number 3. What voice should I use? While I stuff my face with another cookie. Ow. Oh. 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 That's okay. Okay. Let me figure out an easier sentence. I am beautiful. I am loved. I am worthy of love, attention, and affection. You do it. Here, let me clear the crumbs out of my mouth. Kermit voice. I'm not sure if I could do a Kermit. Hey there, the kiddos. You are loved. You are worthy of love and attention and affection. Work. No, that was bad. That was very bad. I, in general, like, my voice tends towards higher pitches, but I'm naturally an alto. So my instinct to go higher when I'm speaking directly, constantly fights with my physical ability to always be in a medium or even low tone. That's why my voice almost always sounds a little bit gravelly. So, like, if I try to go up here and be a Kirby, my voice is flexing in a way that doesn't quite make sense. But maybe if I switch into Sweetums, and I go super low, and I try to talk in more of a monster voice that is really bombastic and large, that is weirdly more comfortable on my vocal cords than the really high-pitched Kermit voice that's kind of floating up here.
Hey there, sexy boy.
Hey there, sexy boy. Hey, I'm falling into Kermit. I'm actually doing it okay. Okay, let's try Kermit. Okay, Alex, I think that would be a really good one to use, yes. I love you so much. Sound like Captain Vor from Warframe. We need to do that monster voice. I kind of wish that I actually naturally had a deeper voice in general. I would rather have a deeper, phlegmier, sexy voice than my high-pitched, weird hyperness that I've got. But sometimes you just need to work on it to get what you really want. Okay, switching into Kermie. Thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help you make the next one even better. First, I feel like I'm Barack Obama as Kermit. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy. And they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. I feel like I'm swallowing my tonsils currently. I am almost choking on my own tonsils. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. And imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Kermit President 2025. I fully get behind that. We got a PS. Yes, I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Brigitte Boswell? Hey, that's alliterative. To recognize you on the street. To recognize you for your work. Why not publish your next novel under your own name? I agree, Alex. I shouldn't overexert that particular voice line. I should probably relax the vocal cords a little bit. There we go.
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Ah, that's really sweet. Okay. Now to try the opposite end of the spectrum just for funsies. Thank you, Miss Piggy. Okay. Channel Vin Diesel, Morgan Freeman, Keanu Reeves. I don't know, other deep-voiced people. Idris Elba. Let's see the depths that I could descend into. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Lewis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Très sincèrement. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under this surname. So, I've registered under the name Beaumont. We got it. We got our... Oh, another set of letters. We're not done yet.
Turns out you're a fan of Bridget?
How was that for a deep voice?
That's a lot.
Takes more breath, takes a little longer to say each word, but I feel like I get more out of it. I feel stronger in that deeper voice than Kermit. Sometimes you have to play to your strengths a little bit too. You can be mask or femme in a higher or lower pitch and still feel comfortable in that. You don't go with what society says is mask or femme. Do how you feel you need to do. And work for it and achieve it and be cool. Yeah, that. New V, yeah, let's go. All right. Oh, I think this is fan mail. Oh, wait! That means that PTSD Soldier is probably a fan of our writer. Oh my god, our bisexual lesbian writer has his PTSD Soldier fan. Oh my god. Oh, that'd be so cool. Oops. There we go. I'm not done with this yet. There we go. Yeah. Paul, do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this.
No.
Everyone needs someone to talk to. And
I think Paul is our PTSD soldier. I'm just gonna... Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Ah, that's so nice. Oh. See, we threw away his meds, but he found the greatest medicine of all. Lesbian fan fiction.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Oh, I hope they run away together.
Be able to help with that.
Oh?
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Open it. Open it.
You opened it, right?
Me? Disregarding someone's privacy? Of course I did.
Privacy didn't exist in the 50s. It doesn't exist nowadays either, but hey!
So, what's in it?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So,
even in the 50s, California was a progressive area, huh?
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well,
maybe we can all run away into California with them.
I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean,
Can you imagine, like, being in Sophie's shoes here and then approaching this writer saying, hey, you might not know me, but I've cleaned your room. I have a lesbian lover also. I think all four of us need to run away to California. Here's your train tickets. Yes, I opened your mail, but I got us extra. Let's, maybe we can bring snacks. Let's all travel together. That wouldn't be creepy and weird and awkward at all, would it? I hope not. Paul was a fan.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs...
I wonder if there's a clue along the way that I missed there where she's like, oh, I don't know why he was stalking me. Maybe there's a different dialogue there where she's like, yeah, this is why he was.
I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while...
And we still don't know about that dude on the 5th or 6th floor being all hoity-toity and making messes and renting out the whole floor.
The other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
I will uncover all of the layers.
Accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, alright? We could live together.
Why is
Sure. If we're
the blurbs
able
aren't
to.
quite working as
With
well
all
as they
that
were
snow,
before?
I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I see that you've redeemed it, but I don't hear it.
We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way...
I'm making this phone call from a guest room also.
We could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it. And then...
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're picking some good ones today, too.
Oh, now you're talking.
So for the most part, I have removed a lot of blurps out of my stream. Like, the ones that are in the channel points specifically are, instead of playing through blurps, they play through my PC. And the ones that you can use like bits on to play whatever the heck you want, those ones are your 50-50. So I appreciate the bits, and I'm sorry when it doesn't work, but I'd have no control over it. All right, we at least figured out one of our mysteries. One of several. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feeling, got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should've known better not to cheat a friend. Waste a chance that I've been given. So I think we found the murder. I think we got a murder finally. It's ketchup. Someone who's really careless with paint. It wasn't me. It was a one-armed man. I hope that's my boss. Yeah, very messy, like strawberry jelly and peanut butter sandwich. He's an actor. He's practicing for a role in a horror film. Don't touch it! God damn my instincts.
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah, he needs to write the killer's name with blood on the floor.
Oh, good.
Is Rosebud too much?
What happened?
Now we're gonna put our hands all over the body. Oh man, this is gonna take forever to get the stains out of the carpet. Copy that, Alex. Yeah, it's better to take it in small doses, right? I think you're doing a great job so far.
Mr. Cruz's
life insurance policy?
Why did he have this on him?
February 6th, 9th, coverage amount $10,000. Monthly premium just shy of $12. Renew policy at least 1 month. Well, throwing that away. We're throwing away evidence now. They're throwing away evidence of a murder. Why must I be like this?
Is this about Paul?
They joked about killing the husband. Well, the husband's definitely dead. Can't run away together if the husband's gonna track you down. Oh, jeez. Oh, please let the lesbians run to California. Thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information, regardless of that guest's behavior. I'm sure you will understand we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yeah. Seemed a bit bothered, huh? Seemed a little bit bothered. Oh man, that's probably dripping down. We're gonna clean in between the elevator and the wall. Oh man. I forgot to close this door. Oh no, wait. Wait, this light is no longer red. This was a red room before. I thought I closed this bathroom door. Hold on. I did close those doors. Okay. A jump scare is the last thing I expected in this game. I'm not scared. I'm okay. We're gonna go down this hallway. And oh gosh. I'm too scared to rhyme. I'm not scared. I'm okay. I'm Sophie. I'm gonna clean this blood away. Let's go scream down this hallway, and while we go, say yay, yay, yay.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. Hello? Is anyone in?
The blood kind of starts over here. It's a lot of handprints. Oh, that's an ice pick. Oh no. Now we have to clean the ice machine. Oh. Pearl necklace. Better throw that away. Signs of a struggle. Cigarette case. Ooh, quite fancy one at that. With the initials AB on it. I'm trying to avoid going to the ice machine because I feel like something's gonna pop out at me at the ice machine. So I'm getting the clues in the upper side of the room first. But there's no more clues over here, damn it. Oh look, a vent I can open. Maybe I should go try to open the vent instead of go look for clues. Damn it. Have you seen an ice pick actually used for ice and not murder? I mean, you're not wrong. Is that duct tape? Okay. Oh look, a vent. Can't open it. We just walk through this giant blood puddle. Track this everywhere. Oh look, I am leaving steps! I'm tracking the blood okay, I'm gonna have to clean that up too. This is suddenly becoming a murder place cleanup simulator.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Oh. Oh! 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 If it's our PTSD soldier who's a fan of our lesbians, he could have killed the jealous husband to help free her to run to California. He thought he was doing her a favor. Oh my god.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
To fight boredom until Marcel and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. Wish I'd found the courage to join their conversation. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Yeah, Chroma took his meds away and he killed someone. That kind of checks out.
Paul was hiding out. Right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night? 9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Ow. I'm hungry. I have to eat my cookie. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator.
The cookie tastes extra sweet with my drink. It's like the frosting is coming out that much more. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue? The heck? The fucking sexist asshole society here. A woman can earn her own wages from her own book, god damn it.
Paul really got into his role.
So did she ask her fan to help spy for her?
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
And he took it too far. Okay, interesting. Why does it allow me to get back here? Oh no. Okay, so he was hiding back there. Is Paul gonna be in here? Jealous husband over there and Paul in here? Okay, I can't open it. It won't. I thought I could open this and find Paul inside. Maybe that's just where the blunt force trauma happened. Oh man, look at all this I'm gonna have to clean up. Hey, there's the murder weapon.
Hold on to this.
Nope, game doesn't allow me to open this up. Can it be unplugged? I'm gonna need a mop for starters. And some towels, some paper towels. What do you think is going on? What's your wild prediction? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I'm trapped on this floor with a body. Okay, at least I'm not tracking all the way over here. Alright, let's see if there's a mop and bucket over here. If I'm gonna be stuck with a body, I'm gonna clean up the mess. There's a broom and bucket. Oh, here's a mop. There we go. Nope, can't take it. Alright, let's see what she says when I do the clue.
I have to get the power back on.
Oh, well, that's... Use the ice pick or the screwdriver.
It's too big.
Guess we're using the murder weapon.
Pointier.
Use the murder weapon to open the fuse box. Hi, Mommy. Hello. Okay, so we've got... Oh, you need... Okay, I got you, boo. I got you. I'm sorry, my right hand is... There we go. Come here. I need a hug, too. It's spooky in here now. It's very scary. There's bodies and blood and dark corridors. And I don't know what to do. And this game keeps making me do math and riddles. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Okay,
How did this end up here?
clearing into safe combinations. Boy, I wish I had that earlier. Maybe I can open up the other safes. Guess on some of the letters, the numbers.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
There's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Screw in new fuses. Flick big lever. Yes, okay. So, okay. 15, 25, 30, 20, 15, 20, 25, 30. Remove fuse, remove fuse. Doesn't allow me to toggle, only between these three? Okay, I can only select these three fuses. Type P, Type S, Type A, Type P, Type G. Doesn't say how many amperages are on these types. Hold on a second, let me look at my list of clues. Thank you, Alex. Pearl necklace, cigarette case, Paul's notebook, the camera, the safe codes. Hey, we got safe codes. I'm definitely gonna go into the other rooms and try to open up the other safes.
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
Okay. Okay. Going off of what's already present, G and P are on the lowest thing there, and I can't change them. Ah, shit, I think I glitched out. One second. Let me fix me. Sometimes you need to turn yourself off and on again. It's also quite warm in the room, so that's probably part of the problem. Okay, going off of what's already here, P and G are locked in place. I can't remove them. And the chart over here says 25 amps and 30 amps. So we know that the upper right is 25 amps, and we need 15 amps for the other one. The other one that's locked in is A. That says 15 amps, so we need A here.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Oh, I need new ones. I can't just shuffle around the ones I've already got. Okay. And then S 20. Okay. Well, where would I find new fuses at this time of day? In the toolbox?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
I don't think so either.
Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box.
I can't just place the ones I've already got.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
So where would I find fuses? Oh, maybe they're in the safes. Let's open up the safes. Hey, okay. We're in room 509. What's our combination for 509? 23 and 4, and then we have to guess on the third one. So 23. Four. And then 99 possibilities for the last number. Gosh, this is gonna take a while if we do it that way, huh? I can't even, like, very specifically do a specific number.
Come on, Sophie.
This is very difficult to do it, like, one at a time. Okay. So obviously we have to figure out the last number on some of these safes. Taped inside someone spilled something on it, obscuring most of the numbers. Do I have the 3 combinations on any of the others? 501, I've got all 3 numbers. So let's go to 501. So 9, 8, 7, 6. 5 is our stalker. 4, 3, 2. Axie, hello!
I need help.
Damn it, I can't get into the room. I want to get into the room and then get into the safe.
Hello?
Axie, someone's been murdered, and I'm stuck on the floor with the murder. And I have no mop and bucket. Or actually I do, but she's not doing anything with it. I'm looking for fuses. I'm looking for unlocked doors in order to look in safes. For specific reasons. Hide the body? Why would I do something like that?
Hello? I need help.
Well, I do need to clean the mess, and oh wait, no, I've already been in this room. I do need to clean the mess, and the body keeps creating mess, so I should probably put the body in, like, the ice box or something, so it doesn't keep bleeding everywhere. This is room 504. I've only got the letter 3, the number 3 for this one. Oh, I've left a drawer open. Close the drawer. Or not. Okay, never mind. Gosh, where would I find fuses? Where would I find fuses? If I was a fuse that needed to be found in this day and age, where would I be? That shower's dripping. maybe I can call down to Beth. Hello? Send me something up in the dumbwaiter. It's nice that the phone works. Never mind, maybe it doesn't. Nope. Okay. Either the line's dead because the power's out, or maybe she's otherwise occupied. Probably with the blood that's dripping down the elevator. Okay. Close that. I wouldn't have fuses on my little maid cart, would I?
This can wait.
Been playing this game and it reminds me of you. You'd like it. It's cyberpunk, but 16-bit. Ooh, tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, did he have a car? Did you get very far? Oh, did I miss a note? I missed a note. There we go. One more thing to throw away. I think the game is like, as I progress, it like reloads some of these little areas. And like this, that little note there was definitely something I threw away before, but it's back there. So that tells me like maybe it reloaded it in and didn't remember that I've already thrown that piece of paper away.
We were barely getting a signal before, but now, nothing.
It's called... You don't say, Axie. You don't say. I may have already played Anno, and I absolutely love it. It's an amazing game. I recommend it to everyone. Even if you were not a cyberpunk fan, or even a horror fan, I think you would like this.
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
I've looked inside and I can't fix what needs fixing.
Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Damn it. Okay, help guys. Where am I missing? There's no... Oh wait, it's on the table. There's fuses on the table.
This is what I need.
There's 2 fuses right here on the table. I walked right past them. You did. That was a really good get, Link. I appreciate it. There we go. I feel like I did good with this. Oh, do I need to left stick on this? Hello? No. Let me do this.
I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Select. Is there a there's a motion I need to do here. There we go. All right, I like that one. S is 20. We need a 30, so a type G over here. Do I have a G? I do. And then we need a 20, which is a type S.
How does Eugene do this again?
So I need to, right here in front of me. Right here in front of me. We found it. We got it. Yay! That was a really good pick, though. I did not expect to like it as much as I did. And there's some really amazing moments in it, too. I'm just stretching. How you guys doing? We're coming close to 4 o'clock, so we might take a break in a little bit. Around the 4 o'clock hour is usually when I need to do a stretch and feel better about myself in general.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby.
Hello, Parasitas, welcome in. Hey, look, a body. Do you think I should pull him into the elevator with me or leave him out here on the floor? Like, pull him out of the elevator and then go down? See, personally, I feel like I should clean all this up before going down in the lobby, but I don't think she'll let me. And look at that. I can't even, like, tip up the lamp. Let me fix the lamp. Look at all my footprints, too. I'm making more of a mess for myself. Okay, well, we can't get into the rooms.
Hello? Is anyone in?
I have a master key on me. I should be able to get in those into those rooms, but story-wise, it won't let me.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Damn it, game telling me that I can't come back. I want to get into those safes. I want to clean up this mess. I want to throw every single thing away on this floor. Half that much blood minus the body is when I turn around and call the police. Yeah, I should probably call the police. Okay, let me look at my clues and make sure I'm not forgetting anything important. Nothing right here. Okay. Man, I really can't get into the other safes without just guessing between 1 and 99 for the other numbers. Do you think there's some way I can figure out the other combinations for these safes before I go down? It is snowing, yes. Look, it looks like a staticky TV outside. I suppose I should just give up and go downstairs. All right, let's do it. Sorry, sir. I need to operate the elevator.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not much more you can do in this situation. Yeah, I think I have at least 5 hours in me. At least. Normally when I'm drinking like this, I get like overheated too easily and I want to quit earlier, but I'm feeling more energetic today.
Phone. I need a phone.
I've restored the power. Yes, I have. Boy, oh boy, this is gonna be an awkward phone call. Someone should really clean up this lobby. Thank you, Parasitas. Beth at reception. No one's in the reception area. I'm all alone at this big empty hotel. Where is everybody? It's gotten spooky suddenly. I don't like it. This looks like something I could throw away. Alright, let me get behind the desk. Throw away everything behind the desk. People shouldn't be leaving newspapers all over the place, you know? Very red indeed, yes. Do you have any plans for the week?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on.
If I have an emergency at work, I think I have to pull up Google in order to figure out the address, because that's not one of the things I have memorized yet. I could probably just say the name of the business though, and they'd know. But like, if you had to call the police and give an address for your work, do you think you'd know the address off the top of your head? Not everyone does.
Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan? Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne?
Oh man, I know in my heart of hearts this is wrong for me to be throwing these things away though.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
But I'm gonna keep going with it. Gonna keep going with it. Oh, can I interact with the mail back? Oh, I can. Let's grab all the keys. Let's grab every key. 911 can track your call. Oh, that's right. If you don't know your address, or if you're in a non-address kind of area, 911 can like triangulate you or something.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the
Beth, I've
bar.
just seen something horrifying. I appreciate your sunny demeanor, but now's not the time.
Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Oh no. You don't realize how shocking something like that's gonna be for most people. It's scary to find something like that.
You called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Oh shoot. I don't think it was Anne and Marcella. I also don't think it was our PTSD soldier, even though the clues are pointing to him. Yes, all of them are pretty much French Canadian. Although the French that they are speaking feels like more tinge of Parisian French over Quebecois French. From what I understand, Parisian French has more of a r, and Quebecois French is more of a ha. But don't quote me on that, I've lived neither place.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them.
Yes, please, let's protect the lesbians.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know,
it's not impossible that they murdered him, but I'm just saying, like, let's not make it easy on the cops. Let's not give them an immediate scapegoat.
I feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's
oh, you think Beth is the killer?
Gets raided by cops every now and then.
She's literally the opposite of what I think would be the killer, which makes me think that she might be the killer.
Yeah, that's how I knew.
A good murder mystery, you know, the real killer is the person you least expect.
Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
I think I'm just like you also, Beth.
I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
The timing on this is really weird and awkward, but I appreciate it. Boy, oh boy, it's nothing like a good murder on your workplace to make your heart go boobity boop.
Yeah, I like that too.
That's great.
Oh, please let the murderers not be the lesbians. Please let it not be the lesbians. Exactly.
Be mindful of what you tell them.
I know a person was just murdered, but do you want to be girlfriends? What's with Blurp today? Not working. I mean, my heart was racing even before I came down and saw her beautiful face. Maybe this is like the suspension bridge effect, you know? She was waiting for something like this to time out her love confession.
Miss Roy. Miss Roy.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure
Blurt being cringed today.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
It was in my way.
I was cleaning in 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors. I'm not sure. A malfunction, probably? All for freedom and poor pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. That was a hip draw sing. I mean, the truth of it is Mr. Body's Cruz was blocking the doors. But what is the little... Is this like a charisma check that I'm doing for, I'm not sure, a malfunction probably? So, metagaming a little bit here, this seems like all of the clues that I've gathered up to this point are gonna start probably coming to a head. Pun. It could be for lying. It could be for lying. So I think going forward, this scene here, I'm probably gonna be trying to decide whether I lie or tell the truth. So you're probably right. Maybe comedy tragedy mask is the lie and the other one is the truth. So I have to figure out whether I want to tell the truth or lie in my interrogation. My main goal here is Beth has to survive, and we're gonna run away to California together. We're gonna protect the other lesbian couple, whether or not they're guilty of things, because I don't know. I kind of want to protect the PTSD soldier too, Paul. Because look, he could have done the murdering. A lot of signs point to him doing the murdering. But I also feel really bad for taking away his meds and assuming poor things about him before we even got to the murder. Maybe it'll just be an unsolved mystery. Maybe Mr. Cruz just slipped and fell on the ice and bumped his head on his own, you know? He passed out from the blood loss before he got to the elevator. Let's go off of that. Let's go off of that.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Ow.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Oh, now I have to admit to what touching the murder weapon. Or I can lie and say it wasn't locked. Is there a downside for saying that it wasn't locked? Will I be throwing someone under the bus if I say that? I mean, they're gonna be asking about the ice pick, maybe. Is he gonna be angry at me using the ice pick? The elevator is the only way down, then the killer shouldn't be still on the same floor since the elevator didn't move. Yeah, my fingerprints are on it. I'm pretty sure they have fingerprinting technology in the 50s, so if I lie, he's gonna know that I'm lying and not trust me going forward. So I'm pretty sure if he's a decent ass detective, he's gonna know to dust for fingerprints on a murder weapon, yes? Wait a minute, you bring up a good point though, Doc. If I went back and started opening up doors, would I have found a murderer? If the body's blocking the elevator, he probably was on the same floor with me, right? Oh shoot. Is he like hiding in the vents somewhere? Oh man. Honesty is the best policy. Yep, I touched the murder weapon, but it was for a good reason. 'Cause I'm scared of the dark.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am.
He only hummed at me on that one.
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Yes. Literally everything. I've touched everything. Oh no. I'm gonna get put in jail. Look, okay, look. I wouldn't have been able to get off of that floor if I hadn't touched a few things. I needed to touch that ice pick in order to go open the fuse box. But I had no reason to go murdering a random husband. Random jealous husband of one of the guests. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
I'm sorry, I'm really nosy.
Anyway.
I'm a Snoopy.
What did you do after restoring the power?
You literally been saying you must protect the ladies.
That's where I called the
Wait, does that mean throwing myself under the bus? No, I want to run away with Beth.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
Yes.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I mean... Oh, admit to snooping? Or assuming? I mean, that much blood, it's probably a murder. So you can assume that it was a murder. If I admit to snooping around, that's definitely gonna throw myself under the bus. I'm at least gonna get fired. If I want my severance pay, I should not admit to snooping, yes? Okay, I'll take a sip. That's right, I did throw away the pictures of me snooping around, along with literally everything else on the 5th floor, so...
I just assumed.
Let's see if
What
that'll
with all
protect
the
me.
Blood.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
What do you
I'm not
mean?
Sure I understand what you.
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. Safes and suitcases left wide open. Guests' personal notes left lying around.
You're making
Makeshift
assumptions,
keys
sir.
left inside of locks. You haven't
This
exactly been
it's
subtle about it,
speculative.
have you?
Oh.
Now,
I would never
unless you want
look
me to
through
arrest
guests'
you for violating
belongings.
your
I'm a
guest's
good
privacy,
maid. I just
suggest
clean
you
up
tell me
messes.
everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me
Sir,
about
the
her?
doorway behind you is glitching out and it's distracting. They don't have the pics of you snooping. Okay, Marcella has an affair with another woman. I don't know anything about her, Ossifer. She's a complete mystery to me, because I am not a snooper, and I just clean towels, I remove the sheets. You're assuming things, and you shouldn't be like that. You need to actual detective your detective work.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words.
Now who's doing the snooping, huh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont.
Uh-oh, he knows.
Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
Sir, you're assuming
I'm
that they're
asking if you've
lesbians.
seen them being,
Personally,
you know,
I don't think they're in a relationship.
I haven't.
I think
No.
And did
they're
you hear them
just
discuss
roommates.
Their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps. Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men?
No.
Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No. Okay, I don't want to fuck this up. He's being an asshole. But the sign of the times here are like, if you... I'm trying to figure out how to weave through the misogyny of this moment here. If I deny, like, he's assuming that they're lesbians. He's assuming that they hate men, and therefore, because they're lesbians that hate men, that they committed this murder. If I deny, am I denying the lesbian? Am I denying the murder? Am I denying anything, even knowing anything along these lines? If I take a stand, do I defend them, and thereby outing myself and Beth also? And both are dangerous for different reasons. I'm trying to figure out what my intention of this and how to put it into video game. Intention of this is lesbians happy, healthy, happily ever after. We don't want anyone in prison or harmed in any way. Myself, Beth, or the couple. So, do we take a stand against his assumptions? Do we take a stand against him assuming things about me and them? Do we deny what he thinks he knows? What I don't like. I'm getting a brick wall logic wise, and I don't understand like what I'm doing in this moment video game wise. Does that make sense? I'm gonna eat my snack while I wait for you guys to help me out with this for a second, okay? Ow. 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 Okay. Okay. You think it's take a stand? From what I've described and what I intend to do, what I want to happen, do you think it's take a stand? I mean, me personally, I do want to take a stand and slap him in the face and tell him he's an idiot, but I don't know if that's video game what I should be doing. All right, y'all, this is your last chance to help me out on this, okay? Can I have a countdown before we pick that one? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I hope you're right, Link. That's where my instinct went at first too, but I'm also like constantly second guessing myself on this. I don't know. Okay.
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
Oh,
She's
no.
brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I feel like playing complete ignorance on this might have been better, might have been safer.
And I worry about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I was asking you guys to help me. We made him angry, but he didn't arrest me. But we also outed them as lesbians, I think, in that moment. I think in that era you can be arrested just for being a lesbian. Might have outed myself, I don't know.
Strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Oh man. Oh man. But what I do, turns out, is stand up to the detective interrogating me. I just couldn't let him speak like that about topics he doesn't understand and about people he doesn't know. I don't exactly regret my actions, but I hope they won't lead to any unwanted repercussions. It's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. We closed the hotel? Maybe this will be the new mental institution. It's the reverse of what you were suggesting earlier. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyways, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly chipper? Cheerful even? I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington Hotel after everything that's happened. You can have a murder at a hotel and it keeps operating, right? Right? I mean, it obviously would be bad for business, but
I can't leave just yet. I need to deal with this.
I don't think you'd close just because of the murder. I think you'd probably close due to lack of business. This place is so nice.
So different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Oh, they cleaned up the ballroom area. Police line, do not cross. Oh, the police aren't even letting anyone in. I didn't track blood all the way down this way. I was really careful to wipe my feet on the elevator floor before I got all the way down here.
Before the hotel reopens. They're pinning it on Anne and Marcella. And using them to point all deviant people as dangerous.
Great. Okay, I think they were thrown under the bus. I think we fucked up. One more word and I'll be in this jail cell by, you know what that word is, sir. Bitch. They want it closed properly, clean, and let the cops do their job. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe he's happy he gets to reopen a hotel. Oh no, what about the kid? Oh no, I bet the kid's gonna go into like an orphanage or something. They probably won't let mom keep the kid. Alright, let's see. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of American tourist Hector Cruz. 32-year-old insurance agent accompanied by his wife, who was enjoying a stay at Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation has yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One such suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried Army veteran who stayed at the Clarington alone, 2 doors down from Cruz. On Sunday, one day before the murder, Morgan was seen verbally, then physically accosting Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Mrs. Cruz's absence following the discovery of Mr. Cruz's body was seen as conspicuous and suspicious, said Detective Lieutenant Tremblay, adding that further evidence suggests that Miss Cruz is involved in a homosexual affair. Ms. Cruz was apprehended by policemen at the Gare Centrale de Montreal, along with another of the Clarington's guests, one Anne Bursey, whom police suspect is the woman with whom Miss Cruz is engaged in sexual deviancy. Miss Bursey, a resident of Montreal, is a housewife pursuing a divorce from her husband, Louis Bursey. She and her 9-year-old son, Michael, eluded Mr. Bursey by occupying a room at the Clarington Hotel under the name Beaumont for over a month. Miss Bursey had Michael pulled from school during this time. Detective Lieutenant Tremblay described the young boy as troubled and ill-behaved, holing up in a messy hotel room, surviving off sugared cereals, and restaurant meals will do that. Ms. Bursey claims her son is safer with her than with his dangerous father. Dangerous in quotations. Mr. Bursey, a lawyer at Garnier Willard LLP, is but a desperate father wanting to be with his son. I just want Michael back in safety and comfort of our home, he told the Montrealer. I want to enjoy a meal as a family and see him resume his studies, says the abusive fucking husband. Physically abusive husband. He deplored his wife's penchant for melodrama and urged her to cease poisoning their son's mind. Mr. Bursey was frank about his wife's history of poor decision-making, including making frequent late-night visits to the White Cat. The White Cat is one of the city's many underground bars and meeting spots known to attract sexual deviants, such as Ms. Cruz and Ms. Bursey. Yesterday evening, Montreal police promised more raids to counter the growing number of such establishments. Fucking great. Bernard Leduc, owner of the Clarington, told the Montrealer that he had no idea about these unsavory individuals in his hotel. He promised our journalists, "This is the last time anyone of that ilk will set foot on our premises. It is my personal mission to expel any and all undesirable patrons from the Clarington." Throw that away.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Oh, I can get behind the police barrier back here. Can I go into the restroom? Nope. Okay. Can I go up the elevator?
I'm not going back up there.
Oh, come on. Go visit your old workplace. Damn it. I don't want to go to the manager's office.
Go to hell. Beth. Hey.
Beth.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What?
I'm sorry.
No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah.
I'll see you on the mezzanine. He's just happy he gets to throw out the lesbians. Gets to fire people and pull in someone different and pay
Roy.
them lower.
Come in.
Maybe we can do a murdering for him. Is this about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance.
Fucking hell.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change.
You're not the morality police. You're just a hotel owner. Give them a key and turn around.
And it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. You've been quite the disappointment.
Fuck you.
I may have been too busy to notice it before, but now that it's staring me right in the face, I cannot continue to ignore it. You're fired.
What?
What have I done? You can't fire me because I quit. Please, I need this job. No, let's just quit. Look, Beth is already fired. Let's go join her in the unemployment line. No, they're no longer roommates. No. Well, maybe we can be roommates now. Instead of being workmates, we can be actual roommates.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Asshole. Hey, you want to move to California? We can work at a hotel in California.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Hell, we should run a hotel in California.
So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best.
Of course I should do that. I can't stay here if you're not here.
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, what's next for you? What are you thinking?
So, what's next for
What if Beth breaks up with you for being unemployed now? Damn it, neither of us are breadwinners. Who's gonna bring home the bacon now?
I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd.
Thank you. There we go.
I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Yep, time to open a B&B in Vermont.
I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
I don't want to lie like Anne and Marcella. What do you think will happen to our guests? Screw the guests, I want to kiss you!
Can I?
Look, we're already fired. It doesn't matter.
I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
They've had sparks flying from them before we even met. This is... There's so much here. Yes, let's go! Very sweet first kiss, too.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No.
Hand-holding before marriage?
I've been thinking about what
Or this is a very sussy channel.
They had to lie and pretend day after day.
Yeah, let's not marry men before we get married. We don't need to keep up a social pretense. Let's just go straight to the happy ending between us.
For you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
So, I think there is an option for a heterosexual romance in here too. Like there was the bellboy, I think, next to Beth. I just don't know where the option was between choosing between Beth and him. I think I just naturally gravitated towards Beth because the other one was so forgettable. I have listened to it, Dragon, yes. I wanted the lesbians to win, and at least 2 of our 4 lesbians fully won. These other 2 behind fucking bars. I don't think they did it. And I don't think our army vet did it either. I think it was just an unfortunate accident. I think he slipped and fell. And the society wants to blame the lesbians. I love the power of it though. That is a really, really good song. It's so, like, it feels new and old at the same time. Does that make sense? Hey, we opened our bar, yay! And they were roommates. And they were business owners. I think I lost my home too. I wasn't sure who was that was behind the desk, but I think it was me. But then I gained a new home with Beth. I'm living above the bar. Oh gosh, that was so fun. I don't think I have the energy in me to do another 4 hours. But I do have the energy in me to do a little bit more with the stream. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little bit of a break and then come back. I'm leaning towards going back to our Dark Pictures game. That one also has a shit ton of cinematics in it, so since we're doing a lot of cinematic-y kind of game today, maybe we'll go back to that one. I don't know if I have enough time to finish it, but we'll make some progress in it. All these streamers doing super long streams and stuff, playing a single game all the way through in one stream. How they do this? Ain't nobody got time for that, or energy, or patience and focus. Yay. What'd you guys think of this one, by the way? What'd you guys think of this game? I'm gonna have to look back at the VOD later, because I think you're right, Link. I think I lost my home, and our asshole boss, I think, reopened the hotel. Oh man. And hey, you know what did happen too? I had no consequences for my actions when it came to throwing away everyone's personal belongings. As far as I can tell, I think all the end of the story consequences happened in that interrogation scene. I don't think throwing or not throwing away things actually had a consequence. I think I completed the whole Warframe important history in a day, from the new war to the hex. Got you. That's awesome. Congrats. It's hard to when you're just at home and you're focusing, and you're really honed in on what you're playing, of course you can do something like that. But I am ADD as fuck, and I also want to be entertaining to you guys. So it's harder for me to completely go start to finish on some of these games in one stream. Takes 3 hours. So no consequences on throwing away people's meds and love letters and all the other stuff. I think so. As far as I can tell, there was no downside to throwing away a child's toy and a veteran's Medal of Honor and their love letters and their unopened bottle of champagne. All that stuff. Ow. I believe there are different endings based on what you do, so your actions led to the interrogation. I wonder if there was an option to not call the police. If there was, the game didn't make it obvious. No. I did throw away a lot of things that I probably shouldn't. That's the main, the main, regret in this is having the consequences hit the lesbians and throwing away things like the children's toy, the child's toy. I don't regret throwing away people's toothbrushes, because that was funny. But throwing away the soldiers' meds and the, the love letters, things like that. I mean, there also, by throwing away the love letters, that removes evidence from the detective seeing it later, right? Because no matter what, although I feel like the game was a little bit broken in that way, because I threw that stuff away. He shouldn't know that they're lesbians unless they specifically told him. I threw away all evidence of lesbianship between them. So unless I said something, he shouldn't assume that. He shouldn't know that. 28? What the fuck? Really? Really? Oh, right. When I opened up the thing, I didn't throw away the papers that were on the bed. Oh, man. I opened it up and I left it there. I left it on the bed. You're right. If you didn't throw them all into the accelerator, they're all just in the trash. Incinerator is what you're trying to say. All he has to do is look inside the trash bin and look inside my little maid cart, and he'll know everything about that's going on in the hotel. We did get in that montage about like 8 different things that were going on, I think, between the various characters that we encountered. Here, let me open up Steam here. No, wait, it wouldn't be in Steam. I'm playing this on my PlayStation. I was gonna open up Steam and look at my achievements for this game, but it's not on Steam. Silly Chroma. I did get a lot of achievements on this. Where do I find them, though? What is this? View media gallery. Oh! Oh, I can just look at my thing here. Yeah, I did lose my house. You're right. Interesting. I'm a little upset that PlayStation automatically recorded that and it's taking up space on my PlayStation recording that, but it's nice that it's there, I guess. Yeah, so maybe we got 3 out of 28. I think you're right. Oh, all right, let me do this, put on the shuffle. I'm gonna play some clips while we're on our BRB screen, and I'm gonna start with the roommates. 5 different endings for Sophie, 4 for Andrew, 4 for Beth, 5 for the suspects of the murder, 4 for Anne and Marcella, 4 for Paul, and some more. Based on what you're seeing there, Doc, how close did we get to the actual truth of the murder? Without saying any, no spoilers. Don't say whether or not I uncovered the true murderer, because I don't think I did. But how close did we get to the actual truth of the matter? Here's the thing, I wanted to know what actually happened, but the endings doesn't really say? That is a little frustrating. Just depends on what you do and choose. Various can happen. And from what we discovered so far, only 2 options seem to exist for who the murderer is, whether it be lesbian couple or PTSD soldier. And the more obvious answer of the 2 is the PTSD soldier, because you can find notes about his being aggressive and stuff inside his room, things about him being frustrated and protective and things like that, and I don't want to throw any of them under the bus. And we also don't fully know what happened to the other staff members either. There were subplots with staff members going on too. Just depends on what you do and choose, yeah. I know who the murderer is, but I don't know who that is. I could not have followed the game that much. Got you. Alrighty, again, we'll just take a little bit of a break, and when I come back, we'll play a little bit more of our spooky game before we finish up for the day, okay? Get yourself a good stretch, get yourself a hot drink, or even a chilled one, and we'll be right back. This one. I didn't get the other pillow.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Oh, here we are. Now we're good. Oh, there was something underneath the pillow too. Mysterious mysteries. I think this guy actually was watching me because he was totally shipping me and Beth. Because look at the cover. That looks like me and Beth just in a romantic embrace, and he was like, oh my god, these two are just like the romance novel I was reading. I love it. And what did we do to this poor guy? We threw away his meds, we rifled through all of his stuff, we stole the evidence. Also, this is giving me heavy Sailor Moon vibes, because you know how in Sailor Moon, when they got to the Sailor Mercury and Uranus arc, how 4Kids was just like, oh, they're just roommates. They're just good friends.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
How did you find that blurb in particular? Oh my god, I love it. I love it. All right, we really gotta just stop. Just stop. You know it goes serious when you do the baby talk as a couple. Yes, yes. You don't talk normally. It's just, hey baby, hey baby, how you doing? How was your day? Oh god, oh god, oh my god. Okay, you know what? You tell me about your day. Will you tell me about your day? Oh, I want to hear about who had a good. Okay, that almost went too far. I almost went like doggy dog there. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who brought home the bacon today? Who brought home the bacon? You did. You did. You're the good boy that brought home the bacon. What? Ow, no, stop it.
Right there. Get him, Chroma. Get him.
Shoot him.
Why am I not shooting?
Shoot him with it.
I'm trying to shoot.
She threw grenades. She switched to 4 and hit grenades.
Oh.
You both up. That was golden.
I didn't realize I was throwing it. I thought I was punching him in the face.
She's chucking grenades and bouncing them off of him. Eat this and this.
I really just want to hide in this corner. Zero? We're friends, right? Zero? We're gonna be good friends, right? I wouldn't shoot a friend in the face! That's not something I would do. Not unless you know... stop making sepia toads!
You okay, Chroma?
There's a little bit of a body over there, just letting you know. A little bit of a
Oh,
hangy
someone
body.
died already?
No, like up here, there's there it is again! Fuck!
I'll stab him.
Stop haunting me! Stop haunting me! Oh fuck! It's a the Leshy! The fuck? Oh no! Oh no! Doc, we're dead.
Oh.
Doc, the Leshy's got us. You have about 5 minutes to be saved. You'll be saved once the Wendigo is dead. Otherwise, you will die after the time expires. The candle at the door serves as your orientation. You can also find a mission via the pause menu if there is no hope to end rescue. Oh no.
Well,
I guess there's only one way out. I have 1 bullet.
I have 2.
Goodbye. That didn't work. I'm almost there.
I'm not even sure if I can do this.
My vision is red. People soup. You know what? I bet I could have stolen the keys before I got kidnapped. Yeah, I better just say everything's fine.
Oh, hi, Jared.
Go!
Now Steve is dead, and it's all your fault.
Hi, Jared! Why is it my fault? Why is it? Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, I see. I won't get angry if you aren't.
I'm not angry.
Not this time, anyway. Bye.
Where did you hide that gun? Where did you hide that body? That was there 2 seconds ago? Where did you hide, you? You Batman pulling motherfucker! What? How did you do that? There wasn't a smoke bomb or anything. You're a ninja. You're a fucking ninja. Hey, dorky. Help. Help. Remember our promise. Why am I going back into the spaceship? Wake up. Oh, you gonna have a Motoko moment? Rip your arms off? Oh, rip your arms off! Be real cyberpunk, come on. Oh, let's go! Oh, let's go! Sorry. She did the thing! She did the thing! Wake up! I hope that makes me so happy. That makes the game 10 out of 10, okay? No matter what happens to this point forward, 10 out of 10. Perfect game.
Don't party like it's your birthday.
We back. We back. Thanks for being patient. Look, all you have to give me is cyberpunk lesbians doing Ghost in the Shell references, and you get peak excited chroma. that laugh in that last clip was just pure giddy excitement and energy and ooh, just shooting out of every pore of my body. If you needed a definition of what that was. Welcome back. Alrighty, so we finished up with this bed we made. Oh, I gotta change my stream description too. Dork pictures. We have dark, it was something with ashes. House of Ashes, there it is. What should we title this? Nope. Chaos Brain said, let's do this. And then Logic Brain said, we're gonna get canceled if we put it like that. So let's not do that one. Okay. I have to put it in the title that we're playing House of Ashes. This is the sort of thing I do like before stream and spend way too much time setting up, is picking out the title for the stream and picking out the music that plays at the start, when I should just probably push live and just start. Did you guys get a snack while we took our break also? I hope you did. I got some more. I had pizza for dinner. I brought out the cold leftovers, and I'm chewing on that, and it's actually a little bit better cold. No, that's a dumb title. Let's figure out a different one. Ah, my God, I'm thinking too much about this. I'm also tipsy, so it's hard to think. Let's just do... We're gonna play House of Ashes. So we're about halfway through that one. We're soldiers in the middle of, I think it's the Iraq War, where they're trying to find Saddam Hussein, and in the pursuit of that, they went into like some underground stuff, And in the underground stuff was an ancient site of bloody rituals. Bloody rituals to beings that hate the light. Pazuzu. Pazuzu was mentioned many times. They're acting like vampires. Vampire hybrids, sort of a thing. I think people turn into them. So definitely, you know, to vampire turnings, and blood sacrifices and ancient Byzantine or Mesopotamian stuff going on in there. And we're in the stage of, okay, now everyone knows that there's a monster here, and we're trying to get away from it, and we haven't quite routed ourselves around a central area and gotten out yet. We're working on the let's get out of here stage of the horror movie. Hey, let's just put that. Let's get out of here. There we go. That makes way more sense. We'll put that as the stream description. That makes sense. Thank you. You helped me sort my thoughts out. Okay. Let's go back here. So I saw in chat you guys were discussing a little bit. You did figure out who the actual murderer is. Where's my home symbol? Here, there we go. Oops, nope. There we go. So you did figure out who the actual murderer is. I'm gonna have to go back and pay more attention, perhaps. I don't think I'll play it again on stream, but I do want to go back and play it and see if I can figure it out. Like, again, like, I need to be more focused in general to kind of figure these things out. Which is why I appreciate you guys being helpful with regards to the clues and stuff on things. Sometimes I'm too all over the place to figure out what's right in front of me. What is this? Hold on. Play alone. Where's my continue button? I do have a save. Continue. There we go. Alright, so the horror, sacrificial chamber. And if this is to believed, we're a little over an hour in. I'm gonna do my best not to strain my voice from screaming.
We have to help each other. It's the only way. It's them.
Okay, so this is right after we decided to work together with the Iraqi soldiers to get out instead of fighting each other.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. Move! Come on, man.
Use your crowbar.
Damn it! Help them! I'll cover the corridor.
Don't party like it's.
Don't mind that thing in the background. That was just me clicking on something that I shouldn't have clicked on. Oh, I didn't even realize you guys were in an ad break either. I apologize about that. I do have, I finally signed up for Twitch Turbo, so I don't always know when any channel I'm on is currently having ads.
This looks like the worst place in the goddamn world.
Oh, there they come. All right, creatures popping out. Pazuzu's gonna chew our face. Oh shit, I gotta be ready for our quick times. All right, I'm focused, I'm ready. Get me. No siree. Well, he's probably dead.
Who's there? Who's there?
Are you even aiming? You're barely like... what are you aiming at, sir? I've never used a gun in my life, and even I feel like you're doing this poorly. Now he believes that the demons are real. Now that he's being impaled by one, he believes that they're real. Oh. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? This is one of our buddies' turn, I believe. Oh no, it's the guy from the prologue! How are you not full demon by now? How are you only halvesies? Oh, shoot! I gotta move myself. This is why I was on sideways when we started the stream, because my big ass head is covering up important decisions on the screen. For the last time we played this, there we go. I gotta scooch my big ass head so I can actually see our choices on the screen and be smaller. There we go. That should work. Yes. Okay. What was the choices? Shoot him. Nope, that did fuck all. They're vampires. I should have used the crucifix. Why didn't I use the crucifix? They already showed themselves to be resistant to bludgeoning damage. Good. I'm just annoying them at this point. Help him! Help him with your lights! Look, he's slightly annoyed with your lights. Oh, the other guy though. The other guy got. Man, that guy has been down here for centuries and he's still not fully turned. That means the rest of these vampires have been down here for like millennia. Oh, square. Be annoyed at my flashlight. My black light will reveal all. Well, goodbye. You're surrounded. I don't think you're getting. Nope, not getting out of this one. Blood for the Pazuzu. Also, this begs the question, who carved those statues? Did the vampires carve statues of themselves? Or were people worshipping them carved those statues and then got later turned into Pazuzu themselves?
Teach you to mess with a Marine.
You carved those statues? How old are you? My goodness. I mean, I got some centuries on you, but maybe you're older than me. Wait, are you a Pazuzu? Confront ambush.
I come in peace.
Don't you fucking move. All this shit, it's on you. If you people hadn't ambushed us, none of this would have happened.
Fuck you,
I
but...
don't mean you any harm. I swear.
No shit. I'm the one holding the gun.
Dude.
Honestly, I'm just glad to see a human face.
Of all the Marines down here, this one is the biggest asshole, and of all the Iraqi soldiers, this one's the biggest cinnamon roll.
Your friend said the enemy of my
Thank you,
enemy is
Gio.
my friend. That is not always true, but if we both want to live, we must fight as one. The sword and the shield.
Despite being completely room temperature, or slightly above, it's quite tasty still. Alright, we convinced him not to be violent against us. This is progress. Found another ally. Regroup with allied forces, stay alert for danger, search the ruins. I think I might have shat my Pazuzu. Running away from the Pazuzu. Hello, Kazuma, hello! This is technically another story game, yes, but this one is one of the Dark Pictures games. We are running away from ancient vampires in underground Iraqi desert times. Kinda, sorta.
I think for 1 second you're trying to cross me.
What have you been up to?
Me.
I've been seeing you keep uploading some Anno Mutationum. No, not Anno. Not Anno. Signalis. Silly me. Signalis videos. Yeah, Signalis. We just saw a clip of that during my break, too. That clip does spoil some things, but I will not take it out of the rotation because I love it so much.
That looks like our best way through.
I look cute and adorable, but I am old. Alex is a grandma. It's okay to be old. You can be cute and old. Those things are not mutually exclusive. Triangle mashing. What if I didn't mash the triangle there? Would they just be stuck in this room? Be left behind forever? Would it have been better if I didn't smash the triangle?
What do you think?
Hashtag boomer gang.
We're gonna find another way around.
Wait, you can both lift that back up again? Just on opposite sides instead of the one side, you know? Just because you're separated now doesn't mean you can't be reunited in a moment.
I think there's a way through. I just need to clear it from my side.
Kazuma, we were bringing up early 90s TV show references earlier. And I got to see what Ryan Gosling looked like as young Hercules.
They're vampires.
Not possible.
My father once told me, if something looks like shit and smells like shit, you don't have to taste it to know that it's shit. Believe me, they're vampires. We must work.
It's definitely a breed of vampire. It's a branch of that vampire tree. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I wasn't ready on this one. Did I get it? I think I got it.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think both you, Kazuma, and Alex are both people who enjoy the taste of blood on occasion. Okay, what have we got? Spooky Hallway 1 or Spooky Hallway 2? I love how he's like nervously holding his pipe also, because that's exactly what I would be doing in this moment. Oh, what is this that I just walked? Inspect. Premonition block. Oh, stab him! Stab him with your pipe! In this moment, I would be so scared that I would be holding that thing like a teddy bear also. Oh, don't I have a flashlight? What was that flashlight button again? There it is. All right. Gio, I'm sorry. Let your system cool down a little bit before you power it back on. Sometimes it's a good idea to let you and it cool down.
What's the first thing you're gonna do when we get out of here?
Hold my son.
R32. Another Blue's Clue. Sat with her in her final moments, telling her how sorry I was. Hell-forsaken place for placing my vanity above our love. The end of everything I knew. She made me swear to bury this place.
9 p.m. Something unholy has happened. As I sat with my wife, I noticed something in her hand. Lady Bradshaw's brooch. She must have pulled it from her shirt when she grabbed at her. Turning it over, I noticed that it looked like one of the creatures we'd exhumed from the cocoons.
Oh.
Were these the demons Mary had spoken about?
I bet Lady Bradshaw is one of them.
Known all along what we'd find down here.
She was bringing people sacrifices to them, I bet.
It was not my wife. It was something inhuman. It leapt at me. And only the bars of the
Oh, thank you for sips.
spared me from its fury.
Inhumans. Inhuman things.
You seem like you got your head screwed on, so I gotta ask.
Thank you. The more I see, the less I know, the more I'd like to let it go. Hey, yo. Whoa. Deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder. Wait, can I not walk forward? Is this blocked? Is he blocking me? I think he's blocking me from going forward. Yeah, we need Buffy in here. I'm gonna circle around. Maybe he'll allow me to walk down here if I pull him out of the way. Nope, this is still unwalkable for some reason. Can't go into the sacrificial pit. I already did this thing. Don't need to do that again. I did the thing over there. Can I go over the— oh, there we go. I had to circle around.
Your friend Nick? I like him. He was good to me.
Circumstance. Any other day, he'd put one between your eyes.
Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, we're good. Look, the enemy of my enemy is my enemy's enemy and is my enemy, and we're all enemies. But let's get through this together.
What is the meaning of those markings on your hand?
It's to honor the dead. It's the reason I fight.
It's as good a reason as any.
It's a damn good reason. The only reason.
I have no grievance with you.
Maybe you need to switch on the news.
Listen. There was a man once who built his house on the banks of a river. When the floods came, his wall washed away. When the droughts came, the water dried up and the man was thirsty. All day, the insects bit this man's flesh. Yet each night, he says to his wife, "We have all the fish we can eat."
I feel like this man built his house in a really shitty spot.
I think you need to give your mouth some rest.
I know he's trying to give us a morality thing there, but I don't understand what the point is there, other than this man has built his house in a really poor spot. Oh shit! Why do they gotta do the creepy hands thing when they pull themselves up? You're not being sneaky when you do the creepy hands thing. You're just being creepy. Oh! I got it, I got it. This one looks bigger than the others. Am I imagining that? Oh, no! I wasn't quick enough on that one. No, not our cinnamon roll. Leave him alone. Leave the cinnamon roll alone. I think I missed my chance to impale. Oh, square. Nope, I paled him. I paled him in a different way. But we got it. I'm a little bit injured, but I got him. Oh, jeez. I need to be quicker on these. I'm sorry.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think just through the torso in general. I don't know if I went through the heart. It could still get back up for all we know. Alright, let's get my lighter back out. I need to see where I'm going. Very vaguely see where I'm going. Jeez. So that's where we're gonna go, huh? Right there? That's a big gaping hole in the ground. This is why did you even allow me to walk around if the only thing to do in this area is walk to the next section where you're gonna play the next cinematic? This is one of the things that I actually don't like about these games. I wish they would. This game has been iterated so many times. This concept has been iterated so many times. They could have improved upon this, but they still do the same thing of most of this game is a cinematic, and that can be fun. Because fun things happen when you make a poor choice and a silly cinematic plays of you making the consequences of that poor choice. But gameplay-wise, allow me to do shit in between that. Give me some kind of interactivity of something in that hallway after we went from one cinematic to the fucking next one. Give me something to click on, even if it's a single thing. A weird thing that the guy's gonna comment on. Something other than just quiet hallway. Okay, let's go to the next cinematic. Fuck you. I love those nothing man made can hurt this beast, only a stake to the heart from Middle Ages. But then again, we have rocket launchers now, so we're so sure about that. Exactly. Like, I mean, we can impale it, but we could also turn it into little kibble and bits. I'm sure turning its heart into kibbles and bits works just as well as impaling it.
Come in handy.
you want to stick 60-year-old explosive in your back, be my guest.
What I do like, though, being able to see their face when we pause the menu. That is fun.
Those chemical weapons are close, right?
Specimen contains an inordinate amount of blood in its stomach. Analysis of blood samples shows high density of adrenaline. Does the organism feed on fear? Instills fear, its victim gets adrenaline pumping attacks. Oh, that's why it does the creepy hands. It wants to be creepy. It wants you to be scared. If you're brave, it doesn't get as much power. Guys, I need to be brave. Shit, I'm not brave.
Do you want to hear a joke?
There we go. Move that. Inspect the thing. Sweating sickness continues. Saline supply low. Movement under the skin of the abdomen or around the location of adrenal glands. Time of death 2013. Wait, that wasn't too long ago. Someone else was down here kind of recently. Not just that initial exploratory group. Camp is in uproar. Workers are missing in Lady Bradshaw, but I can guess she yearns for the same fate that she wants to be something something. More lore!
1947, 1 a.m. The saboteur has struck again, sealing us in here. We're hopelessly trapped with those things. All around us, they shriek from the darkness. Crow has set up his machine gun, pointed towards the catacombs.
Dinamite!
Mary was right.
Dinamite!
We can't fight that which does not live. There is only one option now.
It's gonna happen. We're gonna pull this whole thing down, right? There's already dynamite strapped around the load-bearing pillars in the middle. We're gonna take this place out. The question is whether or not we survive bringing it down. They've shown that particular Chekhov's gun many times. All right, I think that's all of our interactables. Let me just make sure. Nope, there's another one. That's creepy. That's creepy. Oh, I don't like that. No, I do not like that. Did we already do this one? I think I did. No, yes, I did. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be a brave little Cyberman. Brave little Cyberman. Nothing's gonna spook me, no siree. Move, move, thank you. Alright, let's get out of here.
Whatever's down there, those explorers got there first. Hold up, will you?
What are you doing? You think they're still alive?
Go this way. Just kidding. I always write just kidding next to the directions that I write down too. Just, you know, to cover my butt in case someone goes that way and has a bad ending. Oh, we're going deeper. Don't go deeper. You're gonna get into the pool of blood at the very bottom. I don't want to go swimming in that shit again.
Is that your wife?
It's funny how you can know someone for years and never really know them. I had no idea idea my captain was married.
That the asshole you were with earlier?
Mm.
He didn't make it.
Works for me. One less bad guy to deal with.
A time will come when you'll deeply regret this manner.
I don't carry regrets.
Part of being a soldier is being able to turn off, switch off, compartmentalize all the little morality things that might make you question your current orders, your current job. But of course, there are many, many terribleness and stupidness that comes with that. Yes, he is confident and heroic, but he is also impatient and irresponsible. He does not think about what he's doing. He's just following his orders and makes rash decisions and doesn't think about, he doesn't humanize the persons on the other side. Yeah, emotions become an on-off switch. That's part of what goes into everything with PTSD, is when you switch those emotions back on, it almost comes back in more of a flood where you don't know how to deal with it properly, and all of it's hitting at the same time, and it's overwhelming. You're back in there before you realize, and you can't do anything about what's coming through you, if that makes sense. Thank you for snacks and hydrate. I'm gonna take another bite of my pizza here because I'm still a little hungry. Ow. Sorry for chewing in your ear. I'm hungry. I know that kind of looked like I was making out with the Blage, but he was helping me remove the spiders. And I couldn't say anything because my mouth was full of pizza. But hey, that prevented me from screaming in your ear. Mm. Spicy meatball. What if it's resistance to rocks, so man-made weapons are made of rocks mostly, but you can beat them with sticks? I do not understand. Ooh, yes. Maybe we should just get a flamethrower. That would be nice. Can we just get a flamethrower? That fire fixes a lot of problems, especially with regards to monsters. Ooh, maybe we can, like, set the whole blood pool on fire. They're down there having their blade rave, and we're just gonna pour gasoline down there and light it up. Oh, look how deep it goes. This isn't just a hellmaw, this is Satan's butthole.
It's like nothing I've ever seen.
How are you not gagging on the amount of methane coming out of this thing?
The explorers must have gone down.
I don't think they made it back up.
That winch still looks functional.
No.
No?
We are not going down there. The archaeologists didn't make it out. What does that tell you?
We're not archaeologists?
Our world is up there, not down below.
Well, there's an army of monsters between us and the world above.
They're close. Fired up.
He wants to go down there and see if he can, like, find the lead monster or something.
Them in their own home. What I've been doing since I set foot in this country. Get that elevator working.
He just wants to find the biggest motherfucker and shoot it in the face, I think. Insert History Channel's aliens. Oh, I'm scared. I'm excited and scared at the same time. Scared-sided. Look, they're making noise. It's like they know I'm here. Oh yeah, let's get on the rickety elevator from a half a century ago. Let's ride it down into the Hellmaw. Avoiding vampires along the way. This seems like a great idea. Instead of actually going back to the fucking surface. Man.
An ancient horror has awoken from its slumber and is hungry for blood.
The spiders took offense.
Shall we see how many
Thank you for
fallen
clipping
into
that.
shadow? Rachel found her way back to the light, but the darkness reclaimed her. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. Poor Eric. He won't win her back now.
I feel better about characters dying for me missing a button mash than a character dying for me making a poor choice.
Those taken by the abyss seldom live to tell the tale.
As at least this is less of my fault.
As for Jason and Salim, sworn enemies who cannot seem to bury the hatchet unless that hatchet is buried in a bag. I don't want to seem like an ungracious host, but time is against us. I'll be here to greet your charges as they cross the finishing line.
Acceptable casualty for Chroma to munch on snacks. Yes, yes. I mean, I take offense anytime you guys throw spiders at my face, but I assume it's at least entertaining to see me flail and run around screaming. Why are we what? This is a whole different game. What? The fuck? We're no longer in Iraq. We're in a fully different... Little Hope is a different Dark Pictures game.
Heads up.
Oh.
I think this is the one where we can't escape the area. It just keeps looping us in or something.
What were we expecting? Cantaloupe caviar?
This is one of the soldiers.
Not exactly honeymoon material, is it?
No, this is two of the soldiers. Okay.
That you wanted to go ice climbing.
Ice climbing is relaxing.
What is it?
Are they gonna smooch in the car?
I don't know. He was
Are we gonna have two smooches on stream
See a
today?
woman like you around these parts very often, especially one who showered.
He was saying some weird shit.
Such as?
It's nothing. We should go.
I mean, the lighting in here tells me there might be smooching happening real soon. There's the nice pinky red glow.
He said I'll never again be as happy as I am now.
What the hell's that mean? You don't believe him, do you?
Of course not.
You know, my
Man, we're
sole
having a
objective
really intense Valentine's Day week,
to make
aren't
you
we?
happy. Doesn't matter where
Throwing
we are or what
spiders
we're going through,
around,
I'll always
random
be smiling.
smooches, people getting arrested, held anuses.
Told you.
Very full Valentine's week.
Next time, all you have to do is whistle, and I'll come running to defend your honor.
Oh, like my very
Not my Christian Minecraft server.
Semper Fi. He means always loyal.
I'm more than capable of looking out for myself. Now get your feet off my dash, you hillbilly.
Timing on that was awkward. Wait, are we all dead? Are we already in hell? If they already died in a car crash before they arrived in Iraq, are we all ghosts now? Is this ghosts versus vampires? Also, I'll keep my promise to sing during heart showers. As I lay me down to sleep, as I pray that you will hold me dear. Though I'm far away, I'll whisper your name into the sky, and I will wake up happy. That song is actually about a much sadder circumstance than it sounds. It sounds like very loving and embracing, but I'm pretty sure it's a funeral song, actually. So, more appropriate to what actually happened. Don't bring that it was a purgatory all along bullshit that the Lost did. I think they did, though! It's 3 years earlier, the dead in a car crash, and now they're fighting vampires. Anything can happen. Also, where they died in a car crash was in a town. It's like the Bermuda Triangle of towns. You weren't supposed to escape that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Said every little thing is gonna be alright.
Jason, you here?
How you doing, mommy? Hey, mommy. How you doing?
Where'd those creatures go? I don't know.
Well, you're not currently bleeding, so I think they left you alone. No, wait, you're bleeding. Oh, shit, it's our buddy!
Rachel. That's not Rachel.
Not Rachel anymore. How come she turned so quickly and this guy is like taking centuries to turn? Oh, should have used a Duracell.
Colonel, you gotta go.
You both gotta go, damn it. He's like, go have fun. You're a vampire now, go have fun. Frolic and play. Enjoy your new vampiness. Don't miss your quick time events, Chroma. It's probably gonna happen. They're running away from a thing, so you're probably gonna have to push a button in order to run away from a thing.
Over there.
How many sacrificial pits are in this place? Wait, are we all being corralled past the sacrificial pit and into the hell anus? I think so. Thank you for following! I'm glad you're having a good time so far.
Stop! Don't do this, please! It's me! It's Eric!
Wow! Oh, I fucked up! Oh, I fucked up! Oh, he's gonna turn now! He got bit! I said I was ready and I was not ready. Damn it. Oh, I'm in recommended. Awesome. Thank you. I recommend you hang around for a little while and help me out. Help or run. Help! Help my buddy!
Yeah!
You're doomed anyways. Might as well one of you oh shit. One of you might as well survive.
Colonel!
I'm sorry. Well, the good news is he won't have time to turn into a vampire from being bit. Yeah, that's the end of the good news. No more good news for him. I think it's because I missed my triangle. Welp. Welp, welp. Shit. I need help to... Actually, I just need someone to hold my hand. It's very scary in here. Please hold my hand. It's spooky. And I'm getting too nervous to get my button prompts. When I get nervous, I get spastic. Okay, everyone hold my hands. Actually, if everyone's holding my hands, I can't hold the controller, which makes me further miss my button prompts. Damn it! Alright, just give me a good pat on the back then. At least that way my hands are free to push the buttons.
I've seen some fucked up shit in my life.
I have not played Amnesia, no. I know of the game and generally what happens, but I haven't played it myself.
Like to wait for them, or...
Yeah, at least it was a quick death.
Smart ass. Let's move.
Explore the unknown, stay alert for danger. Are we the asshole guy? I think we're the asshole. Yep. I like playing the cinnamon roll more than the asshole. Is there, Amnesia references in this game, Doc? Clay tablets depicting battle scenes. Okay, so many clues. I'd suggest the last one, the bunker, for a spoopy game night. Isn't it a little bit aged now? Like, does it hold up after these years? And why is this tree glowing? Interesting. All right, I think we've got some ectoplasm going on.
Think this is a safe way back?
Oh!
What the hell was that?
Everything's glowing in green now. Maybe we are ghosts. Did we all die in the Iraq War? And now just everyone is a ghost?
What is that? Cocoon? It looks like those things came from here.
Smells like formaldehyde.
Amnesia Bunker came out in 2023. Oh, okay, okay.
They don't teach you American science at school.
I must be only familiar with the older Amnesia then. Yeah, steer clear of the things that hatch the evil shit. Let's not go up to it and sniff it, like I did just now. Oh, I don't like that I can hear things cracking behind me, like an egg hatching.
Belongs to Randolph Hodgson. Maybe it's got some intel that could help.
That didn't help him.
All the pages are torn out.
Shit.
Huh. Very neatly torn out, I might add. Yeah, lick it. Lick it like we're in Baldur's Gate 3 and we're curious about things. Oh, hell no. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not licking that one.
Mary Hodgson. She's gotta be his wife.
Their story didn't end so well.
Don't mind the ominous green glowing trees. Totally not a sign of evil monstrosities to come.
Can't end up like this.
Yeah, when you see glowing green things in any one medium, normally that's a good sign, right? Green and glowing is always a good sign in a movie or show, you know. Oh, more cinematic.
This was all
I'm gonna chew on my pizza while this is playing.
She knew all along what was down here. She led us to them.
Ow.
I found her below, hunched over the murdered corpse of Van Hoyten. As she turned to face me, I saw that she had changed. My hand fell to the closest weapon I could find, an iron tent peg.
I like that the version of vampire we're getting in this is like the older style with the two front fangs instead of the incisor fangs, right? You get the two front ones like the original Dracula Nosferatu thing, instead of the two like your own fang teeth being fangs. Does that make sense? I think we've had so many like vampire media things that having the canines, that's the word I'm looking for, the canines being the fangs, feels less intimidating than the front ones. The front ones are like creepier. They really should have textured this cave a little better. It's not as spooky as it could be. Although now I feel like we might be on an alien ship.
In Makanda.
Yeah, what you said. What the fuck is this place?
Wait. Wait. This might actually be an alien ship. This might actually be an alien ship. Was it aliens, then Byzantine, then modern? Is that the layers we're going with?
This is hell.
This is literally ancient aliens.
We are being judged. God is punishing us all for the mistakes we've ever made.
History Channel was right. Oh my God.
I gave him my all. I wanted him to have everything I didn't.
I mean, from the way that they do their little sonar thing, it totally seems like the Predator. You know, like Aliens v Predator, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that Predator.
My boy has made me very proud. He's going to London, to university. If only he would stop stealing. I miss him so much.
I like to think that there may be many kinds of vampires, and an easy way to tell is where their teeth are placed. I think you might be right. I think that there's different species of vampire.
It's clear, Jason.
This place. They're sure to come back here.
This is gonna take a lot of dynamite.
I can hear you thinking.
Like a lot more dynamite.
We're waiting for something to happen. Maybe we should take the initiative and make something happen.
What'd you have in mind?
We go inside there and we find a way to hurt them.
Yeah, come on, work with the cinnamon roll. Come on.
Out there. Got your back.
Can't help but get some of that cinnamon on you. Come a little sweeter yourself. Yeah, it's got a little bit of gosh, what was his name? The guy who created the original character design for the aliens. Gruber? Hold on, the name escapes me for a moment. Aliens designed by H.R. Giger. There we go, Giger. The biomechanical look of this whole cavern, where it feels natural and unnatural at the same time, is very Giger feeling. Do you think there is a class-based clashes or hierarchy based on fang shapes? I mean, from what we see in this game so far, the guy with the skulls around his neck was in our prologue. He was the one that's like, ah, yes, our history will survive even us. And he seemed like a good fella. He seems to be giving out orders and seems more like he has thoughts instead of just instinct. So at least there is a hierarchy to that extent. I have a feeling they're going to blow themselves up to deal with the vampire aliens. Yeah, like if there's alien technology, if there's a thruster system somewhere, surely then there would be a way to explode the thruster system, yes? If there is power, there could be explosions. Only one way to find out. Yeah, the textures loading in on this, each scene a little too slow, is pulling me out of the immersion of it too. Like when you go a few seconds into the scene and then the texture suddenly pops in and you're like, oh, okay. Poke that green stuff, see what happens. Oh!
What is this?
Looks like fireworks. Their little egg greeny stuff was like fireworks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ancient aliens. I don't like how they're blending into the environment like that, too. Just think, if these guys would have died earlier in the story, we wouldn't even know aliens were involved. We would think it'd just be a vampire story, period.
Stay close.
Ooh. This looks important. Explore the unknown, find a way to strike back, search the area. We're in enemy territory, we gotta be careful. Oh my god.
Where the hell are they?
What if I go back this way? My instinct is always to go opposite of the way the game tells me to, because then I can see the secret things. And usually in this game that is the correct answer, because then you find little tablets that give you the foreboding answer for, you know, what might happen. I don't see any tablets here. Good thing there's an invisible wall here.
Going nowhere.
Okay. Damn. It's hard to tell what is structure and what is biological in here too. Yeah, we just need a big old nuke. Surely the aliens have a nuke somewhere on site, yes? Oh, the game has a shiny object up and to the left. Making it very obvious to me. Thank you, game. Oh, spooky, spooky.
Lose sight of each other down here.
I see things up there also. What is that? Okay, that's definitely wings. I don't want to go towards wings just yet. Oh, there's wings over here too. Oh, everything is all winged. Okay. I'm in danger.
This moths is everywhere.
Is it just me, or...
Okay, I think that's continuing the story there. All right, let's do this one first, and then we'll do that one. Oh, I don't like this. Wasn't there a prompt right here? Or should I? Okay.
Devil's heat.
Ah, damn it. Don't play the cinematic. Let me click thing. You showed that there was an interactive thing, so let me interact with it.
Lee, over here.
I didn't get to choose left or right, it just forced me.
This place could have been down here for thousands of years.
God didn't make these creatures.
No. It's possible we've got this wrong way around.
What's that supposed to mean?
Maybe we're intruding on them.
Inspect.
Lee, check this out.
Sounds like music.
That don't sound like any music from where I'm from.
Okay, maybe not music. Could be a language.
You've seen those motherfuckers.
Okay, we're not gonna take that with us, I guess. Okay, we just had to look at it. Sure.
Estimate them. Look at this place. Those things are intelligent.
Ah, thanks for the heads up. How you doing today, Gage? We've just discovered that our ancient vampires are actually ancient aliens. And we're currently dealing with that revelation. I mean, it looks like they kind of rode on it or something. Maybe it's just a fancy chair.
Sleep.
Play Titanic on that thing to bring peace between the species.
It's one of those creatures.
You're here, there's nothing I fear, and I know that my heart will go on. We'll stay. Don't touch it! You're an idiot! Forever! Oh no! Oh no! This way! Oh, he did! Safe in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Oh no, I missed my one prompt. I was distracted by Titanic. Let me see how damaged he is now. Does he have like green gloop on him now? Of course I had to touch it. I think I couldn't not touch it also. He said to touch it and the game gave me a prompt, so I think I had to follow through, but I'm not sure. It's just sucky that I missed my button mash. Touch. Touch. Cinnamon Roll might be the only one to actually survive this. Oh, one of our Byzantine guys. Weirdly preserved in an ichor.
Shit.
Look at him.
One of the guys from the prologue.
Armor. This guy
Gosh, goddamn biblical.
Oh, don't move the eye. Don't move the... Fuck. Fuck.
Did you see that? I think he's still alive.
Oh, it's the ichor of life. You can live forever in the goo. Quick, roll around in the vampire snot.
Fucker's been alive all this time.
It's the snot of immortality.
It must have preserved his flesh, his brain.
What's left of it?
What should we do? We can't leave him like this.
Well, shit. You had enough time to get used to it?
He's got a point.
The noise will attract the vampires.
Yeah, don't shoot him. You're gonna make the noise. All right, put him out of his misery, I guess. Now roll around in the snot. All right. Now we're down a little cliff thing. Okay. We're going on a bear hunt. Gonna catch a big one. Going on a vampire hunt. Gonna catch a big one. That whole, like, alien recliner chair is fully looks H.R. Giger alien. Like fully stolen straight out of his notebook. Yeah, why did we need the first person view of that? Right? Right? Why was that something that was important to the story? Yeah, it worked for Arnold to get mud all over him. Why shouldn't we do it? We're fighting predator-inspired alien vampires anyways. The next snot-covered person we're gonna come across will be Giger himself. He'll be like a guest star in this game. A very thick German accent. He's gonna be like, "Oh, funny seeing you here. Fancy meeting you." I'm gonna get one of those reclining chairs in my home. People will think it's an art piece, and then I'll go sit in it and blow their minds. All right, so, well... This is... Oh, we are in so much danger. Okay. I'm gonna go right. Right feels right. Yeah, it almost looks BDSM. Maybe the ancient aliens were all heavy into master and slave roles or something. I don't know. How does that work? Dom and sub. That's the word for it. Dom and sub. Not master and whatever. Okay. Anyways, object to interact with. Thank you for following. I'm glad you're having fun here. I'm sorry. I'm trying to say the words correctly, and I'm not. I am a little nervous.
It's lame. Looks like someone's been avoiding the dentist. No fangs.
Can you see? The bone is ruptured where they should be, as though smashed from the inside out.
What are you saying?
Maybe these things weren't originally vampires.
Maybe they were originally people before they turned. Like I've been saying for so long. Alright, now do I go over to the left and see if there's more things to interact with? I think I do. Or it'll pull me into a cinematic, never mind. I've only got a few more sips left in my second can here.
I think we hit the mother lode.
These are weird vampires. They don't hang from the ceiling, they hang from the floor. Oh, and now they're pulling from the Matrix.
Yeah.
It's all the people pods. It's a battery thing. We're gonna blow up the vampire people pods. First, we gotta rescue Trinity first, though.
Quietly.
It is a cat. Okay, I thought I heard that somewhere. Goat. I wasn't sure because that's not the tea flavor. Oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. I wanted to explore the other side, but the game said nope and put a danger there, and now we done fucked up, and now it's time to run and scream for our lives. Okay. Okay, running and screaming, running and screaming. Exploring bad, running and screaming good. Shit, sorry. Sorry. I just want to see the other side. I'm a curious little bean. The ancient ones too, they're all strong as fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, no! Not ready for this right now.
I got something for you.
Oh, Lord! Oh, Lordy, he coming. Oh, Lordy, he here. Go pew pew, my dude. Big pew pew. Oh, I'm so happy to see him.
Go!
Curiosity almost killed our cinnamon roll. Feels poetic that it's the Iraqi soldier coming in here, not the dumbass Americans. Oh, jeez, look at the ancient Zelda alien technology.
Shit, Nikki. You turned up like the fucking cavalry.
Jesus, my stomach is doing somersaults.
Not my time. That don't sound good.
I inhaled a dead vampire. Yeah, fuck.
Messing with my allergies. All that dead vampire pollen.
Glad you're here, man.
This place. What is this place?
I mean, not for nothing, at least they stuck to an aesthetic throughout the entire place.
It's okay. You okay?
In through your nose, out through your mouth. In through your nose, out through your butthole. I wonder if he's gonna turn into an ancient one now.
Fuck those things up and get the fuck out.
Good plan.
Sergeant K, what do we got left?
So we got 8 clips of 556 FMJ, 3 40mm high X rounds, a couple of 9mm pistols, 4 clips between them. We'll make that work. Huh. Plus 2 phosphor rounds. And 1 block.
Big bada boom with the
C4.
phosphor. Big bada boom. Yeah, still not enough though.
We also got this.
It's old, unpredictable.
We work with what we got.
Our fuses are shot, but we can use the C4 to detonate them. Let's just hope they still pack a punch.
The vampires come from those cocoons. You saw how many there were in that vault? There could be thousands in there.
Should we blow them up? Burn as many of those motherfuckers as we can and head for the surface. What do you think, Sergeant?
Hoorah.
Darn these Americans and their whole blowing things up.
Still got that med kit. Now'd be a good time to use it.
It's looking pretty late. I can only patch up one person.
Patch up Cinnamon
Chris back
Roll.
home would have a field day with this.
He got clawed. He didn't get bit.
Looks like our explorer friends were here too. We should search this place before we move out.
I guess I don't get to pick who gets the first aid, but that's okay. I think Cinnamon Roll got it anyways. Look, even in the cinematic, he stopped for half a second before picking up the thing. Like, that's part of their mechanic, to just wait before they pick up the thing. Also, it's 556, not 556 devs. Get your military lingo right. Alright, what we got? What we got? Let's talk to our buddy.
Could use Rachel right now.
Well, Rachel's a vampire now, so you're gonna have to say goodbye. Say bye-bye, Rachel. Your fangs are cute, but, you know, that's not my thing.
Good about him.
Good as it can be.
Musical language of these creatures. They communicate via music? We might be able to Ocarina of Time our way through this. The fuck was that one? I don't know about that. That looks like a premonition from a whole nother game. Although we were in New Hope a moment ago, so maybe that's still applies. At this point, collapse the cave if nothing less you can slow them down. Right? Like you no matter what, chance of survival is minimal. You're just buying time for your buddies up on the top side. I've sabotaged the dynamite to prevent my colleagues from sealing this temple to the world. Bradshaw was right to bring me here. These creatures are a key to limitless power. There are secrets here that could allow humanity to reach across the stars. They are aliens! So the dynamite is sabotaged? Am I gonna blow off my hand if I try to use the dynamite?
I found something.
Nope, more stuff. Let me eat my pizza.
The bones of this temple are drenched in
blood. No, pizza time.
We have set foot on an uncharted shore and roused something ancient and wicked. A blasphemy that comes in indescribable shapes and forms. For eons we lived as children in this world, unaware of the horrors that slumber beneath our feet. Now we have blindly thrown open the gates to madness. I fear being taken, but I must do what I must. We must seal this place for eternity, for all mankind. Mary, I'm sorry.
Mary, I'm so sorry. We must seal it off. Except for the dynamite was sabotaged. And the game is glitched. I think we're stuck in a cinematic now. There we go. What's this? Hunts victim, implants parasite, parasite gestates, host death, parasite takes over. Yep, pretty much what we thought. Alright, let's talk to our buddies.
If it makes for an interesting read.
Never been one for books. Wait for the movie to come out. The fuck is that?
Oh, more music communication.
It's singing.
I want dubstep to come out of the speaker there. Like it starts all orchestral, and then when the their
Sonics
invader alarm is going off, oh, we got humans in here trying to fuck up our shit, then dubstep starts playing. That's the alarm that means humans are here and we need to destroy them. Just blah, Skrillex. Call 911. Blah.
Morse code.
No. It's more music.
Bro sabotage their dynamite to keep people from protecting the majority of humanity, all because some power you probably won't be able to use. Exactly. Yes.
But Mary was studying it alone. I think there may be another. I'm going to need your help.
Name it.
This console is too big to operate single-handedly.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. What am I doing? Circle it like this. Oh, do I go like down, like this way? What am I doing? Oh, all the way around? Around the town? The circle? Okay. Hopefully I did that right. Joystick was fighting me on this one. If we fly in Pitbull to set a concert here, he could take over the aliens as Mr. Worldwide. Yes. Exactly.
Mary believed that these creatures were once peaceful. Their language was one of music.
Mr. Worldwide.
Could they not feel emotion?
Could we convince them not to eat us, maybe? Return to your home planet. Stop consuming human flesh.
Their music fell silent, and they turned on each other. What happened?
We need Shakira down here to, like, whip her hips around, throw some notes in the air, and then we'll achieve world peace.
Now they're creatures.
Her hips don't lie. I'm pretty sure the aliens will listen to the hips.
No one left to kill. So they slept. And they waited. They waited for us.
Is anyone buying this shit?
I don't know, but
those hips don't lie, so it'll help, bruh. Same brain. Anybody would do except Beaver. I want to hear like do 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 ah do 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 do.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Those mounds are made of cocoons. Thousands of them.
Baby, 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 oh baby. I really want to end this game in a dance battle. We're gonna have a DJ off. See who like gets their mix-a-lot down here. We're gonna win out over the ancient aliens. We've had so many years of practice at this.
Okay, listen up.
Show me what you got.
We've been hit hard tonight. We lost brothers. Rachel's gone.
Bye bye bye.
So's the Colonel.
That would be a hilarious dubstep how they talk to each other. When they talk to each other, it sounds like dubstep concert. Yes, yes.
We plant charges on as many of those clusters as possible.
Have you seen that Studio C skit where they have
all last to the exit.
Oh gosh, it's not G-Dragon. It's one of the K-pop boy bands dancing around in their military outfits, and they achieve world peace by dancing and singing.
Okay. Who's going to place the dynamite?
Not it. 1, 2, 3, not it.
Alright, fuck it. I'll do it.
No, put Spore Boy on it. Spore Boy is dumb and stupid.
Takes a detonator.
And doomed.
If I don't make it, Nick, hear me out. If I don't make it, I want you to blow those charges. Just don't go getting trigger happy on me.
Every step of the way, you keep him radio contact.
And if there's no radio signal?
Then I'll pop a flare. You see it go up, you hit that detonator.
Be quick and be safe. You hear me, buddy?
I think most everyone else is dead, by the way, so I think that's why we haven't, like, changed the camera angle back topside. I think we're just down here now. Blonde boy broke his neck. Oh shit, do I point things out for him?
I can't make it out.
What do I do? What am I doing? Sorry. Something grabbed a hold of my tonsils just now. I think it was a piece of pizza. I'm okay. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What the? Shouldn't I be pointing out danger for him?
There's one ahead of him. To his left.
Nick, the cocoons are hatching ahead of you. You gotta move.
Did I do this badly? I think I did this badly.
Over.
Beware of pizza attacking your tonsils.
Which way? Left or
I'm okay. Sorry for coughing into your ear. Also, it was BTS. I said G-Dragon, it was BTS. Look up Studio C and BTS. Okay, I'm fine. I'm hydrating. Shit. I'm doomed. I think the aliens might win. I never thought pizza would betray me either. But here we are. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Don't do this to me, game. Don't do this to me, game. Don't you dare do this to me right now. Oh. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Shit! I was too early on it! No, 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 no! I'm fucked! I'm fucked! Oh no! Oh Lord, he coming. The entire hive knows I am here. Oh god, oh god. I wish I had a macro like that set up, but I don't, Gage. I done goofed.
Holy shit.
It's getting kinda hairy. Why don't you ditch the rest of those charges and head back?
Look at that, man. It's the mother load.
It's too far.
Oh, fuck that. We're doing it. We gotta blow everything up.
I'm going for it.
These ancient aliens have it coming. I'm already dead anyways. Might as well blow some things up on the way out. The entire thing is coming for him.
What is it?
The entire cave is woken up and coming for our dude.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Wait! What will warning him do now? There is no way out.
Besides, you're just gonna make noise. Let him stay focused on his task.
Tell him.
They're all over you, man. Hundreds of them.
At least you've got the boss to tell him the truth.
I'm sorry, Nikki. For this? For what happened at that checkpoint?
It's a war, Jason. Bad shit happens. Get out.
He's getting the job done before he's out. That's my dude. Oh no, oh no. Mechanic. I hate it. No. Planting 100% of the dynamite right now. Stop it! Oh my god, game, stop it! Don't you fucking do this to me right now. How much dynamite did you bring with you? Where did you store all that dynamite?
Charges in place.
That better be the most load-bearing pillar of all the load-bearing pillars. What's up, my dude? Pretty sure I saw you in a fighting game. Well, that's the signal. I hope that this thing works. Wow, aliens are full of gunpowder. Who would have thought? They went up like matchsticks. Yeah, bringing them all closer to the explosion, that kind of actually helped. Got a lot more that way. Kept us safer. Maybe took out the lead guy as well. How? You were just blown up! You are actively on fire! There is fire around you! On your butt!
I hear you, buddy.
How fucking how?
I'm 200 meters from the door. Bearing 320. But I'm injured. I need help.
What the fuck? That's the straight up BS. Come on, that's the straight up BS.
Hang tight, Sergeant. We're on our way.
No, we're not. No, he already said goodbye. I like him a lot, but this seems excessive. Is he actually part vampire? Is he betraying us?
Hey, are you with me? She can go down in 24 hours. Nick, I need you here.
Wait, that was too easy. How is lead vampire dying to a shanking in the kidneys, and the guy who bathed in an explosion is walking around just fine? What the actual heck? He tickled his side and he fell over, and yet our dude who went in an explosion is running around like a giddy little toddler. I'm concerned for the writers. Are you okay? Do we need to send help?
Charges were a godsend.
Is EA holding you at gunpoint right now?
He's still alive.
Who is still alive? What?
Wait, man, are you there?
I am surrounded. I'm in real trouble here. Vampires. So many vampires.
Who?
What's there to think about? We go back down there, we die with them. No way I can make it out alone, Jace. Come with me.
Whatever. It's whatever at this point. This is we're beyond logic. As soon as we entered ancient alien vampires, whatever, sure, hoorah, and all that.
Salim is one of us now. Marines don't leave their own behind.
Yeah, he used up all of his temp hit points, and now we're into the actual hit point pool. He had a whole lot of plot armor and status buffs. Still waiting for Giger to pop up and say hi, but you know, we're not done with the game yet. Oh! Aim for the kidneys. That's where they're weak. Aim for the kidney. Okay, that works too. How did you get through the sternum? Oh! I wasn't quick enough. No. Thought I had more time on that one. But we made it work. Okay. This is fine. We're fine. We're totally fine. Oh! Shit!
Jason!
Good! Hey! We did it! We did the thing! That one was actually one of our premonitions. Yay!
Seriously, just throw that thing at me.
You're welcome.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, lordy. Okay, my face hurts right now. Every little thing is gonna be alright. I said every little thing is gonna be alright.
Takes more than a few bats to kill you.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Fucking believable. Those things were all over us, but me and Salim busted through them like it was the last down of the goddamn Super Bowl. Listen up. You're not out of the woods yet. What I see in front of me, you're the best. Fuck that. Best of the best.
We will get home. Hoorah!
Hoorah! Rah! Ga ga ga! Yeah!
Hoorah?
Hoorah!
Rah! Oh my gosh. What chapter are we on, you think?
Oh, fine.
Yeah, slow lift
Right
against
behind
flying vampires. Totally gonna work. Totally makes sense. Who are we? Okay, we're still the jerk. I'm just running low on energy now. All the booze and sugar is hitting me. I'm starting to come down a little bit.
What's up?
Yeah, we're still in the prelude. We're still getting to know the characters before we do anything. The real story begins in 3 hours from now. Oh, there's our buddy. She got turned. He had to survive long enough to see his lover come and attack him as a vampire. Oh! What kind of punch was that? Oh! Oh, I missed it! Oh, I missed it! Why must I keep missing things? Flee! I'm so bad. Oh, a rock! Oh shit, a rock! Damn it! Why do I? Oh no! Oh no! I failed at rock! I failed at rock! I'm sorry. Man, you gotta be quick on these. Don't think twice or even once. Just randomly slam your hand against your controller and maybe something will happen that's positive. Oh god. Flea, I think I did lose you at the beginning of stream because I had to reset things. I was having technical difficulties, but I was telling people about how you got really cool and neat merch. And they should be jealous of you. I am. Yeah, some of the quick times are a little too quick. I survived not one, not two, but at least 3 in a row heartbeat quick times though. I am proud of myself for that. Plus I think 2 more before even that, those 3.
Allahu Akbar. Look.
Ah, you got to work. How was your shift so far, by the way? I hope it's okay. I hope it's going okay. Please let the cinnamon roll survive. We blew up the core vampire thing. Surely we have plot armor for cinnamon roll, yes? Shirt was XL but felt a smidgen too big. It'll work for around the house though. So you're the second person that's told me that the shirts run big. It's better too big than too small, but still, now it's good to know that even different styles, that's a similar issue. Thank you for letting me know. I know, whenever I wear through a shirt, like a regular t-shirt, I usually use it as like a sleep shirt. Because it feels silly to throw something away if there's not like a big hole in it, but maybe it's just faded.
Mailman 3 to Coyote 2. I'll copy. Over.
Did we just make it to the end?
This is Coyote 2. Solid copy. Evac units are being prepped. ETA 5 hours. Wait. Over.
Tell me I'm not dreaming. Did we just bust our way out of there? Look around you. So quiet. Hello, sunshine. Am I happy to see you? I must return home.
I think we might actually got to the end.
He must be worried about me. Oh, no.
Ah, damn it.
Not again.
Ah, damn it, I forgot about the eclipse thing.
They're coming! Get to the hut!
Why did you point your stick like it was a gun? You can't clear a room with a stick. Oh, he is so baby.
How much time do we have? I don't know. Did you pay attention to this shit in school? They're here!
Oh, there's just a hole in the roof? Is there just a hole in the roof? Great.
Push those motherfuckers back to hell!
Only one of us has a gun. This is easier for one of us than it is the other. Hi, Bray.
There's too many of them! Now, hey!
I am killing ancient aliens right now. Ooh, that'll help.
Those flares? Where are the bullets? Burn them up.
No, this is better. Flares are better. Hello, video. Hello. We're gonna treat this like it's Alan Wake 2 and shove this up in your gullet.
Knowing you.
I put myself. Oh! I was reading chat. I put myself in the corner because I was covering up the important decisions in the game. Salim the cinnamon roll, he must survive. Let's not fuck up our decisions. Ah! That one was quick. That was a quick one. Oh, no, no, no! Not Salim, not Salim! We got 2 out of 3. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! How many times have I killed this guy? Specifically this guy. He should have died 3 times at least by now. Thickest plot armor I've ever seen in any story. Aren't flares like super hot? Aren't you burning your hand right now? Oh. Oh man, that was a really quick eclipse. Here and gone again in seconds. Jeez. Off they go. Down the Helma. How are you alive? We somehow saved Salim, but how is this guy still alive? Oh my god, this story is exhausting, but in a different way than you think. What happened? Yeah, just I'm so skilled. Yeah, I'm real good at this.
I need to see my boy.
Ow. That's gonna be your good luck charm for the rest of your life, my dude. Surround the Helma with tanning beds. My guy, literally been to hell and back. All he wants is to go home and hold his boy. Everyone love and protect Salim, please. No harm shall come to a hair on his head for the rest of his life. If there's anyone deserving of plot armor, it's him. Ow. Yum, yum.
Do you have eyes on the friendlies?
This guy's gonna die for sure. Game, he has advanced plot armor. For now. Guy fought for his life while the boy's at home playing Fortnite. Thank you for snacks and hydrate. Since finishing off my second can, I decided to instead drink Gatorade next. I'm sipping on my Gatorade, getting my electrolytes. They're looking around like, where's the rest of your team? Are we only rescuing you? I'm enough.
We got a survivor. Returning to base.
I'm drinking the Gator. His only flaw was falling for a married woman. No big bada boom. We already did the big bada boom, which he survived, by the way. 2 more candles went out. Like, what happened to the other people?
Freely they stood who stood, and fell who fell. Not bad. You've guided some of your charges to the light, while others have fallen to the darkness. Survival often comes at a great cost, a cost that others sometimes must pay.
I've come down here so I can poke at him.
I look forward to our next encounter. Perhaps I'll choose a story that's a little more homely next time. Somewhere you'll be guaranteed of a decent night's sleep. Rest assured.
Yep,
Wherever
3 people
is,
dead.
You'll find it extremely
3 quick time
hard
events
to
I
leave.
failed.
Until the next time.
I'm gonna poke you.
You know the way out.
I'm gonna poke you. Ow.
You're late, and you look like shit.
I just got off the red eye. What's your excuse?
He's like, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Grab me in the back?
By the toilets.
Nice.
Coffee wasn't so bad, though. Fucking muffins.
Did you read the brief?
on the flight.
We did so good, we finished 2 games today.
The ISG team took heavy losses, but it wasn't a complete disaster.
I feel like that's a lot of progress.
Poor bastards. And the entity?
These guys looks like they have the logo on their chest for FedEx. I think we're gonna start. Oh no. I think we're gonna ship these alien parasites throughout the world.
The best of the best, huh?
Or so they advertise. KIA.
We finished up this bed we made before this.
Not anymore.
So they cooperated with an Iraqi soldier down there?
Republican Guard, if you can believe it. Must have made a hell of an impression for Kolchak to go back for him.
Also, I think I've seen this scene before in E.T.
Nothing to show. He walked.
The hell's that?
These are not the aliens you want to allow to phone home.
Here, he was gone. Could be across the border by now.
Sneaky son of a bitch. Now I see why Kolchak enlisted his help.
The analysis team are still pulling specimens from the site. It's carnage down there.
They used dynamite?
We don't know how they got their hands on it.
No, I'm done. I told you already.
I'm with you on that one, Flea.
City full of those things. There were cocoons down there. Fucking thousands of them.
How many organisms were still alive down there?
Too many. Oh, for Allah's sake. They're all fucking burdened.
I destroyed an ancient civilization and I'm proud of it. Screw them.
Colonel King, our in-house genius. He definitely got more than he bargained for.
Those two were married, right?
In the loosest sense of the word. He felt his death.
Yeah, I've read the report. Wonder if there's more to it than that.
The answer to that died with him. This comes down to Kalis. It mistook the temple for Saddam's weapon depot.
Piece of shit system.
I wouldn't say that. It's been a big find for us. We've been lucky.
This is your definition of lucky?
That voice, the one coming, the blue one. Oh, is that the ancient snot? Oh, we got the protective snot. It kind of sounds like the voice of the female vampire
Sleep for a while.
before she was a vampire.
Parasite. Where is it?
So I think they're already among us, actually.
Dead as she is.
Never mind, that's her.
You read her profile.
Yeah. She could have gone far. If this hadn't happened.
Nah, come on. She's got plot armor. She's still
We
alive.
still on for next Sunday?
That one's gotta be still alive.
You bet your ass we're on.
Yeah, why didn't we just play music?
Why would you want to?
Soothe the savage
At least
beast.
this one was localized.
We could have made a whole hive full of friends.
What do you make of
Sure,
it?
they're mole people, but you know, they do them, we do us. We can get along in happy families.
Not a damn thing happened here.
Maybe bring some cows by for blood sacrifices every once in a while. Surprise, bitches, I'm still alive.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? Think of the most profound thing you've ever done.
Oh, is this the next one they're working on?
The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging.
Oh, we're not even beating around the bush on this next one. We're just going straight to a serial killer.
That's what you have to be. An artist. I've left my mark on the world.
Oh, that is so creepy.
Have you?
Don't smoke, kids. That's what'll do to you. You think I'm exaggerating? Those no smoking commercials is got nothing on what the reality is. Anyways, I think we made a lot of progress today. I'm really happy with how we did. Hey, trophy earned. Are you gonna take me? There we go. Main menu. Putting the controller back. Closing this window. Playing background music. There we go. So yeah, it's late for a lot of y'all. So get yourself some sleeps. Okay? If it's late and you're thinking about whether or not you stay in the raid for the next stream or play on your phone or actually wake up with enough sleeps so that you have a good rest before work tomorrow, I highly suggest that last one, okay? Yes, new upgrades. Yes, let's go. And I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow, okay? Probably gonna, well, I'm thinking I should probably do another tipsy stream. I still have so much hard dew to drink through. I only got through 2 cans on this one. Didn't even get tipsy at all. Well, maybe a little bit slippery, but not too bad. Look at them. I love their giant emote. It looks so cute. I will take a sip, but I'm sipping my Gatorade on this one. Replenish the electrolytes. It's been so long since I got like sloppy drunk. Like, I'm talking decades. Multiple decades. It's hard for me to get actual drunk. I think the metabolism has gotten better in that respect. I don't know. I put on more data quite easily, but when it comes to drinking, that goes through my system like nothing. You know? Don't you use that word like slippery with regards to being tipsy? I'm gonna snooze this ad. There we go. Too old for it. Recovery takes days. Also, the hard stuff that I drink isn't that hard either. Like, I'm not a beer drinker, but I'm also not I drink whiskey like it's sweet tea kind of drinker. My tolerance isn't that high. Okay, so tomorrow I think we're probably gonna return to Control. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be the one that we do. I'm gonna look at our list of games and see if there's something else on my roster, but I'm pretty sure we're just gonna do Control, okay? It'll be around the same time today, like 7:30-ish EST PM. Okay? Let's go see who we can raid into. And while I do that, I want to thank you so very much for hanging out with me. Thank you, Xavi San, for following, Buttface Man Dude Guy for following, Sweet Heat for your raiding, Ally for your raiding, Metaton for following, Sonic Creep Man for following, Nomable for raiding in, King Goat for your resub, and Luxor VT for following. Ooh, what's happening over here? Ooh, ooh. There we go. I'm seeing who's live, who's doing things. We could go anywhere. We could do anything. We could make a new friend. We don't even have to go to our old friends. I mean, most of them understand that I don't stream often enough to raid into them all the time anyways. I could just search for a new friend. Although that feels a little bit mean. With what thing? With what thing? What thing? I knew my body had had enough when it took me almost a week to recover from my last bad hangover. I know, it takes a while, doesn't it? Oh, Virgil's on. Oh, by the way, if you missed it, Virgil did do an interview, an impromptu interview with me last week. It's up on their channel right now, their YouTube channel. Or I think we've also got a link to it in the Discord. Which actually, by the way, if you like hanging out with me, you can hang out with me any time of day in the Discord, as well as many other little cyber beans. And we talk about goofy things, and we keep a very honest and clean and fun and silly community, and I don't do that at everyone does in their discords unless it's for stream or something that's actually important. And by the way, since I only stream 2 days a week, you're only gonna get that at notification 2 days a week. Isn't that nice? Instead of the, hey guys, I made a tweet, I want everyone to see my fucking tweet. God damn. Sorry, notifications are a little bit of a trigger for me. Ooh, we could rate an artist that I've been kind of lurking on a little bit too. Let's see. Oh, we already rated Annie. We could do this one. We could do Bees is on too. Also, go in and take a look at the stuff in the About section below the channel. If you're on your browser in Twitch, click on the About. You're gonna see lots of cool things in there. You're gonna see the artists that I've worked with. You're gonna see a link to the merch. You're gonna see cool chat commands. Chat was using those commands earlier. I don't know if you saw, you can ask, hey AI. No, wait, yeah. Sundre 8-Ball. Sundre 8-Ball, a question. Was there ever a chance for Salim to die? Of course. Well, I should have known better. There's no way that Salim would have died. He was too cinnamon rolled to die, and I'm so very glad to hear that there's no way he could have died. Oh. I'm torn. Someone that I do lurk on quite often is currently playing Stray Gods, and I really like that game a lot, but they're not a small streamer. And I normally like to raid into small streamers. Oh. Damn it, but the voice acting and the cat people. Okay, we'll just raid into them. Why not? New year, new me. I can't live by my old rules all the time anyways. So eventually I need to grow and evolve into a new me. Or just have a one-off thing. Anyways, let's go say hi to Rainy Renton, who's currently playing Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. It'll be a nice little change of pace from our ancient alien vampires, yes? I do hope you guys had a lot of fun here today. Oh my god. Why is my caps lock on? There we go. This will be our raid message, just Sage Raid with whatever emotes around it that you want to do, okay? So that Rainy knows where he came from. Sage Raid. And let's put on... I really liked this song in our intro, so let's play it on the way out too. There we go. This one's from Mode 96. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me. I hope you had fun. I did too, and I cannot wait to see you again. I will see you later, cyberpunks. I love you. Goodbye. I love you so much. Goodbye.